Okay.
Hello?
Oh, that's interesting. Hey, what's up,
Hey
dude?
there. Hey, there we are.
Hello.
How'd
Happy
your
thanks.
last game go? I missed it. The one against Prince.
Queen, Zerglings, a Nidusworm, and get fucked, Triple Stargate Sky
You got him.
Toss. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. There you go.
He
All right.
fucked up my first wave, and I was like, well, I haven't cracked his wall or his third. I've killed a Pylon and an Adept and one or two Phoenixes, and I've lost every Queen, all my anti-air, all my units. I'm like,
Oh,
well,
you
I
got
think
him.
I'm dead, but I guess I just like throw 6 drones in the Nidus and pop them out and start
Yeah.
building spores and just keep rallying lings. And he's like, yeah, I have 1 gate production and I didn't make
Yeah.
warp gate. And my shield batteries are all out of juice and I've used my overcharge. And I was like,
That's right.
oh,
Dude.
yeah, you've got Phoenix with no energy and 3 Void Rays. That doesn't kill an endless stream of lings popping out of a dinosaur. And they just slowly killed everything. It was hilarious. And then, like, I just
Ah,
kept building spores and, like, walking them into his natural. And it was, yeah. Get fucked, triple Stargate builds, man. I
well
lose to
done, mate.
people like 1,000 MMR below me when they do that build. So I'm so happy that Dark taught me this big all in, man.
Knew the secret to sex.
No one
Success was
defeats you 30 times on American ladder and gets away with it.
That's right. The 31st is the big one. So someone was asking, about keyboards, and they're like, can I put different Tupri switches in a Corsair keyboard? You need to go ask Corsair that, my friend, just to answer that quick. I have no idea. I'm not a super tech expert. I don't think they would sell super customized ones, but maybe they do. Give it a look. Give it a check out. Yeah. And big thank you, Digits and Bellring. I really appreciate the support, everybody. Thank you very much. I hope you're all having a good Turkey Day. I know it's a very sacred day for Americans where you all get into a food coma and then have an argument with a family member. And then, is there sport? Is that a thing? Do people watch football on Thanksgiving? What do they do?
I do believe there is football, yes.
That's like just when people start talking about politics, they're like, quick football, turn it on. To like,
Yeah. And then you start arguing because someone in the family follows a different team and then you follow a different team.
But that's a safe argument. You can get passionate, you can be kind of mean spirited with sports, and no one's really going to remember it the next day. It's like, okay,
True.
Yeah.
True enough.
Unless you beat each other up in a car park, which some people do enjoy doing when they get
Indeed.
a little bit too invested in their identity as a certain club sports fan. But yeah, how you doing, man? Up real early? It's up like shit. Too hot over there in Adelaide, hey?
Yeah, it was too hot. It was just a warm day, warm night, and just if the room's hot, I got central air, but sometimes it like makes the room too cold or it's too blowy, and then the other thing happens where I start to like get a runny nose and start to like sneeze and
I know that, man. It's like I hate like hotel air conditioning and stuff. And actually, because we've got the ducted AC in our new place, and it's so much better being able to just turn it on in one room.
Yeah.
But we actually found it was okay, luckily, because we had last week 2 nights in a row that was super fucking hot, and I was like, I'm gonna turn this on, and Dot was like, oh, okay, because she gets like her nose gets super disturbed by the hotel aircon and shit like that. But it was actually all right. So we managed to survive. It was not too bad, which is good.
All right.
But yeah, man. So
and how is Dot
she's doing great.
after that Fall Guys performance?
I went for a jog last night, and then she hopped on my computer and played, and I got home. She's like, yeah, I actually made it like 3rd round and 4th round and stuff. What the hell? Turns out when I'm not playing on a non-gaming laptop with integrated graphics that lags at like 10 FPS, playing a game that's all about physical movement, I'm like, oh, who knew? I did tell you to play on a different laptop. And she's like, yeah, it was the computer that was handicapping me. I'm like, okay, sure. So she got to redeem herself off stream, which was fun.
Poggers.
Poggers.
So who is gaming first?
You. I just beat Prince, man. I'm on top of the mountain. The next game is me falling off the mountain. So we're going to delay that. We're going to hold on to the I just won my game feeling for just a little bit longer. A little bit.
All right. I've started the queue then.
Cool. Focus goal for today. Roll with the punches, yeah?
All right.
Because you've been playing so much Doom and casting and stuff. It's It's fuck up enemies harassment, right?
Yeah, I'm fully expected to get reamed today.
Yeah. It's like, it shouldn't be about winning. It should be about having fun, defending a few things, and then still doing macro afterwards. It's like those games you're like, as long as I can still build things at some point in the game.
I got Smallpox in my chat saying my goal is to not fully hate TvT. Look, Smallpox.
Yeah, what this guy's an idealist.
Yeah, it's like we could solve, we could find out world peace, but it's not very likely. Similar deal with me not hating TvT. It's not likely. Oh, my DPI feels weird. Am I still on?
I actually use half DPI when I play Valorant, but I use the exact same 800 when I play Doom because movement-based shooters. A lot of mouse movement, you know.
I use 800 for everything. I don't really mess around with mouse settings too much. It's TvT, by the way.
It's good muscle memory for you. Are we doing an all-in or a macro build?
I don't know any all-ins, so I just.
I do know. You know that reactor build I told you.
True. I could do that.
Yeah, let's start with an all-in. So it's gonna just be the barracks into the second gas and reactor first.
Actually, I don't need an SCV scout, do I? Because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, as long as they don't like proxy Reaper right next to your base, like that's a free win versus you if they do like double 14 racks because you're building a reactor. But everything else you're really good against. Is brown similar to cherry? Cherry's the brand. Brown is one of the types of switches that Cherry offers. Cherry brand their ones by color. Brown is best for RTS because it pops back up under your finger, so you can very easily double press very quickly, which you use for zooming to a control group, whether that be a building or some units on the other side of the map or something like that. A lot of companies have been trying to kind of save money. Like I know back when I was sponsored by Razer, they kind of made their own switches, which were just kind of imitations of them. But they were like, oh, you know, oranges, which is brown equivalent and all this sort of stuff. As a non-keyboard expert, I couldn't really tell the difference ever. But usually the default is cherry browns for RTS players. So the trick here is to start your Hellion, your starport, and only then start your third depot, because otherwise you won't have enough money to go Hellion and medevac at the same time, or Hellion and starport. So it's just going to be 2 Reapers straight away when that finishes. Yeah, get those Reapers going, and then you go the Hellion and the starport, and then the third medevac.
Third depot.
That's what I mean. Sorry. I'm so bad.
Yes, exactly.
I'm like, this is, yes, the third medevac with your SCV now. I'm like, Durr. And I would probably just chill until you've got all the units. And then you just do the 6 Reapers and, you know, jump onto the high ground, 3 Hellions, drop with it. Super duper crazy attack. It's pretty damn all in, but it's got a good chance of doing big damage unless they are set up in a very weird.
Do I expand it all, or
only well after? Basically, like if you want, you could build a command center as your attack's going in and build like a liberator.
So what do I make out of the starport then?
Medevac.
Oh,
yeah. All you're doing is medevac, Hellions, Reapers, yeah. You can build a liberator after that, but yeah.
I pulled out a gas as like a muscle memory thing. That's what.
Oh yeah, no worries.
That's why
it doesn't really matter. You'll be a little late, but it doesn't change much. It's fine.
I actually don't have enough for like another Reaper.
There you go. We can build one more Reaper. Yeah, it's fine. Just get your Hellions ready to put in the medevac is the important thing.
I've got the money for it, so I'm just going to start a base. Or not. Okay, there we go.
With really aggressive builds, you should always expand on location, just because that's the greedy. Like Dream never doesn't expand on location in every matchup because he's such an aggressive Terran player. So it's like really interesting to watch. He'll just take a 4th base on location every game. Like he's such a crazy dude, but he's so aggressive, it's fine. And remember, you're not attacking the natural. You got to go to the jump in point.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You meant to jump. Okay, that's fine. You can just run in. The whole point is you're meant to jump on top, get on top of that cyclone, kill it, and just run in and then kill as many SCVs as you can. Yeah, there you go. And as long as you got even 1-2 hit point Hellion in the back, whenever those SCVs come in, that Hellion does like 800 damage a shot. Just get in the mineral line, mineral line, mineral line. Just kill every SCV. Oh, try hard micro!
Yeah.
Nice.
Nothing like a good try hard, you know. Oh, a Banshee. Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
It's all right. Yeah, you can build like a Cyclone and stuff, build an eBay, whatever's. You'll get it. Because he loses every single worker here. It should be okay. Still might need to play for a little while to win the game. But, oh, scan it. Nice. Yeah. I think he'll... Yeah, he's got no workers. So you just need to macro now and you'll be fine. So you can like just basically make orbitals, Raven, Cyclone, whatever, do any normal thing from here. And should be the easiest win of your life. There's something so satisfying about Reapers killing Cyclones because they just shouldn't be able to. So you're just like, huh. It's the little geek who's been wedgied his whole life gets to put the kibosh on the big old bully.
Fuck. This is one of those games.
It's all right. Just focus at home. And yeah, you can drop an auto turret on it. Just keep building SCVs, keep macroing. Remember, it's all about rolling with the punches. So whenever that Banshee is not being looked at, you can auto turret it. For now, you just right-click the Raven on it, and then, yeah, you got it. All right, keep building SCVs, SCVs, SCVs. Get into a macro cycle. So remember, in these situations, it's not about hitting your production or getting back on track with your build. It's just about like queuing up extra SCVs for like the next few minutes and building a third CC so you can like recover as well. Like you should still be ahead because you fucked your opponent so hard. So you just want to focus more than anything on SCVs, third command center, and like always have 2 SCVs queued each command center. And building swaps and army usage, that all is lower priority because you know he can't do anything to you for the next few minutes. Like he might come in with one more Banshee, so you should have your Raven and your Cyclone on a control group. That's one of your mistakes that you never have in TvT. So they should always be on like a group together so you can just move it to a Banshee and easy peasy. But yeah, just keep queuing SCVs, get into your eBays when you get a chance, and just queue up way more SCVs than you think you need. Like if there's any gaps in SCV production in this sort of game, it's a criminal mistake. Yeah, we had a small gap there. Yeah, my TvT got way better after I got a lot better at building SCVs. Whenever I'm not in mortal danger, I always have 2 SCVs queued per command center now. And it's I beat Jason in a macro TvT the other day, which is 1,000 times better than I've done in TvT in a long time. And it was all just off the back of better SCV production. Yeah, and with that Banshee coming in, that was such a desperation Banshee. When your opponent builds like a 3rd or 4th Banshee that comes in that late after like, you're like, oh my God, he's so desperate. You're like, yes, this guy's not going to have any Vikings or medevacs for like minutes from now. Oh, that macro is so sick. It's funny because if I'm in the opponent's situation here, I actually still keep building Banshees and I hide 2 of them and wait for you to move out and then I run them in the mineral line. It's such a stupid gamble, but it's like, it's so dumb that the other player usually won't have turrets because it's like, you shouldn't need turrets here. Like, what? That's so dumb. But it's like that level of desperation where you're like, I'm going to do the really dumb thing that will specifically work because they know it's dumb. And you're like, okay. I've been using this mic ever since I moved here, guys, for a couple months now. It's the Elgato Wave 3. It's really good. Very nice mic.
I've got
Maynard's mic is very nice as well, actually.
I've got Stim and
yeah, you should go. Just, you know, make sure you swap your focus. You've been focusing on macro for a while. So it's like maybe queue up a few upgrades, get your rallies going as you're moving across the map. But once you hit 3/4 of the way across the map, it's got to be like full focus on the attack, dropping scans, sending Marines ahead, and really like giving yourself a solid minute to focus on the tactics.
He's got like nothing in these natural. I'm just going to stem in.
Yeah. Group up first a little bit. You have a habit of attacking in a bit of a battle column. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's way better. Very nice. He was trying to play mech.
I don't think so.
Yeah, if you're going to play mech to make a comeback, the 2 comeback units are tanks and widow mines, not Thors and cyclones.
Yeah.
Those are not the comeback mech units. Those are the I'm ahead mech units.
I think he's going the like speed ban. Yeah, he's going like Ferrari Banshees.
That's cute. Very cute. Very cute. Yeah. So now you don't even need to do anything with your push, right? I would probably just like leave it there. You can try to win, but I think the Thor should hold it off. We'll see.
I'm just going to keep making Marines.
Is this the same mic Parting uses? If Parting used this, his sound quality would actually be good. I think even though he's also sponsored by Corsair, which of course own Elgato, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't give him this mic because people would either be angry at them for, ruining his brand by making it, audible. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he uses a Blue Yeti. I used to use that mic. I just had some weird electrical interference, and I had this that Elgato had sent me for like an unboxing and to check out and try it out. I'd tried it out before, but I was like, I hadn't really tested it to make sure it was the same as my current, my previous stream setup, which had a lot of care put into it. And I was like, But then the other setup was screwed up, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it. So I was like, I guess I'll just plug this in and see if I can make it nearly as good. And this is such a noob-friendly mic that actually is very nice. It's very good quality. So boring, lol. You lag too much. So boring. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, morons.
Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? Those lag spikes made him hit the Thor key instead of the siege tank key. You're right. That's my bad.
Yeah, man. Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. Yep.
Good game though, dude. Do you want to check? I would yeah. That's cool. You already exited the replay, right?
I'm just about to.
No, can you go back to the early game maybe? Or
yeah, I can load it up. I'll load it.
Yeah, go back to the early game. I reckon just one of the best things, because you're still getting back into your groove, is like just check the opening and just like look for 1 or 2 little things with that opening you could do a little better. Because you could probably hit if we didn't pull off gas by muscle memory, probably like 20 seconds faster or something. So it's just trying to like internalize the build a little bit better. So I think this is such a good way to take the stress out of TvT. Like, it should not go that long. You should have got shut down harder or shut him down harder. Obviously the Banshee was the great equalizer, as often happens in TvT, but
yeah, I fucked up with the my muscle memory because of the TvT build that I usually do is to pull out a gas as soon as I make my factory, because I'm trying to expand, but not identifying like what I'm doing and not thinking about what I'm doing.
Yeah,
it's a mistake.
No, I do the same thing with this build. Like, I always go to pull off gas and I go, wait, I actually leave 3. And I'm like, wait, don't I pull 1 worker off gas? And I'm like, no, 3 on each gas pig, like 2 Reapers at a time, and a medevac costs a lot of money. It feels weird, but 6 Reapers is 300 gas. So
I have to pause the replay real quick. Something very important. Our good friend and colleague Todd is in my chat right now, and he requests a hefty growl. Like, you've just watched 60 roaches destroy another 60 roaches in a hour. And he wants that kind of growl out of you right now.
Undead is not imbalanced. Oh,
that's probably not the brand he was looking for. But there it is.
Human is the strongest race.
I think what you meant to say was roaches.
Dark. What's up, Todd?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bonsoir, mon ami. Ça va?
All right. Wait, Todd, who do you think's gonna who you got for McGregor versus Poirier?
I'm a Poirier boy. to be honest.
Oh, dude, I love him as well.
I think
fucking,
Poirier's got it.
he's a good fighter, and I think he's just a cool dude as well. I think he'll probably win, but I think it should be a really interesting fight.
So we killed 11 SCVs. So right now, in a pretty good spot. But his lag spikes, man, they made him make a starport on the other side of the map. He got that big extra 50 ms ping, and he's just like, oh, shit, I accidentally starported on the other side of the map and got cloak.
Oh, no. Let me get your chat open on my second monitor over here.
Todd says, I thought McGregor was going to beat Mayweather. I'm an absolute sucker. What the fuck do you think? Okay, yeah.
Oh, my God.
He's going to be cheering for McGregor, and he's going to be downing a proper 12 while he's doing it too, wearing an Irish shirt.
Okay, so if
McGregor shirt.
If Todd was a StarCraft fan, he'd be the one who's like, oh, so it's Scarlet versus Serral? Scarlet's favored. Scarlet versus Trap? Scarlet's favored. Scarlet versus Maru and beyond in Archon mode? Scarlet's favored. I'm like, okay, I see what sort of fan you are, Todd.
Yep. Roddy will be the same. Roddy will have his proper 12, his McGregor shirt on. Getting amongst it.
Of course I'd pick the Olympic gold medalist.
Of course, it's a no-brainer. What the fuck? Can Maru count all of his Olympic medals real quick? Spoilers, it doesn't take long. It's 0. All right.
Oh, shit.
So what are we looking for in particular that you'd like to see? Just like what the Banshee did?
I think just the opening. I think that's it. Like,
yeah.
Or if you want, we can review the follow-up a little bit, I guess. Like, if you go back to, like, just around the time that you're leaving your base, obviously, like, the build was a little off-timed. But that's the part which is, I think it's like, so basically, normally your fifth and, if you go back to, was it like 4 minutes, I think, is when you leave your base? 3:30, something like that. It's pretty early. But somewhere around there, it's like 5th and 6th Reaper come out of the barracks, 3rd Hellion, the medevac. And then I guess what? You queue a Liberator, make a tech lab on the factory so you can get a Cyclone out. So I guess if you queue the Cyclone as soon as you're done microing your pressure, you've got something behind it to defend counter pressure, kind of, right? It'll give you, yeah.
I fucking love believers, dude. They're my favorite kind of StarCraft player. Like, if anyone on my chat right now is a believer, please don't change. A believer is someone that's down 19 workers in a mirror matchup, and it's not like 19 workers at 40 minutes. It's like 19 workers at 6 minutes. And they're just like, I got 2 Cyclones and a Dream, man. I got a Banshee on the way. I've got this.
Yeah. But unfortunately, the lag just meant they couldn't micro their Thors as well as they normally would, you know?
Like, his Thors are like happy feet. They're like, that like 0.25 movement speed. Oh, man, my microphone stand's got erectile dysfunction, pig. It's not. The blood's not.
What can I say? Such a big audience, it gets nervous. It's,
yeah, that's right. Yeah. After a TvT, guys, I can't get it up. Specifically, the microphone's what I'm talking about. All right.
Is Roddy is he a big, oh shit, I'm having a mental blank. What's crazy face tattoo didn't make weight, got his ass kicked in the last fight guy. Roddy must be a fan of him as well then, Todd, right?
Roddy does like the psychopaths.
What's the crazy dude? He's always on Twitter. I love him so much because his Twitter feed is is pure insanity. I'm having a mental blank. Wait. Let's get
guys, thank you for that scam train. By
Mike Perry. Mike Perry. Is Roddy a Mike Perry fan then? Mike Perry's a bit of a d-bag.
I vaguely remember talking about Perry with Roddy at Katowice. So I think he is.
He is? I mean, I enjoy the drama that comes with Mike Perry, but like, wasn't he like 5 pounds overweight or something? It's like something obscene. I'm like, oh, you shitbag. Anyways, my go, I guess. I'm going to cue a Brotos game.
All right, let's do it.
Some Terran and Zerg this morning.
Let's go. Whoop. So for anyone that's tuning in that doesn't know the show, this is the Backseat, otherwise affectionately known as the Sack Beat stream, especially when it's just me and Pig. Where we normally have like a crew of 4. It started with a crew of 4. Fear Dragon's indefinitely not able to make it at the moment. He's got himself a sort of a busier week. Zombie Grub, obviously an American, and Thanksgiving, etc., etc. So we don't have her tonight. She's very much a family lady. Good on her. So she's off with her family doing Thanksgiving things. Pig and I are Australian heathens. We're colonial scum, and well, not unlike America, really. We're all colonial scum. So, God save the Queen and death to turkeys. I don't know.
I have a brush turkey on my overlay to celebrate today. I'm not sure if it tastes like the
yeah,
traditional turkey, but you know, you go swimming down in a water like this, they will go looking through your bag for snacks. Yeah.
Mike Perry had a guy from Reddit in his corner last weekend.
Oh, he actually did bring someone from Reddit? No. Oh my, you know, I fell asleep and actually didn't watch the fight, and I woke up during like the post-fight interview only, and I was like, no! I was so annoyed. I should go back and watch it.
I always get to watch the Sunday morning. It's Sunday morning, Saturday night for America, but the Sunday morning fights, I always catch them. I usually, I'm like 50-50 on catching the Thursday or like the midweek fights.
Oh yeah, I occasionally will be like eating my lunch after my stream, and I'm like, oh shit, there's some fights on. Like, oh okay.
Yeah. I have the I don't like getting push notifications on my phone, but UFC used to poke them at me. But like since disabling notifications, now I miss so many.
Yeah.
So I kind of need to put it back on. Pig has a little delay. I mean,
we're watching each other's stream, guys.
Yeah,
That's how it works. Yeah. It's always
Yeah, this isn't stream capture. Like he's not capturing his desktop and sending it to me. We have very little delay in that regard, but I'm just watching his Twitch stream. Got it up on
yeah, because we're getting audio from Discord, of course, but we're just watching each other's streams, so it obviously just has that little built-in lag. It's not a big thing. It's just obviously if you're not kind of familiar with how basic our setup is. Like I remember early on when I proposed this Backseat, and you guys are like, oh, we could do this, we could do this. I was like, let's just open each other's streams and show it on the monitor. Like, and you guys are like, oh, okay, we could do the pleb pig version of production, but okay.
Well, to be fair, I did do the screen share, but it was like I couldn't change the volume on a screen share, and it was like max volume, and no one could turn it down without turning my microphone down. Because it's like the audio is balanced on my end, but on Discord's end, because I haven't done anything with a Windows sound. All of my sound is like motorized faders on the Go XLR, basically. So my Windows sound, everything that goes out stream, the mix is all made by the Go XLR. But then you put it out to Discord, and it's just like, what's the Windows sound? 100%. Here we go. And then bam. Shake those dreads. Tell you what, Todd. You shake up that meta in Human Undead, and I'll shake my dreads. You show those undead who's the boss, who's the fucking king of Europe. You show them.
The enemy is
You're number one, mate. You know it deep inside. You're trapped? Oh, shit.
Should have blocked that one gate. Piece of shit. Piece of shit!
Piece of shit! Piece of shit!
Alright, what do we got?
So I'm just in my chat going... The goat.
I think we still build a third pylon. Yeah, that makes sense.
Where did Shinobi's probe go? Like the top side of Vox side there. Oh, it's light shade, sorry.
You have left your probes undefended. Very well.
I'm kind of glad. Like I know that TvT like fucks my brain and tilts me off the face of the earth, but if I was a Protoss main, I would find PvP probably equally as frustrating just because of the mind games in this matchup. Like it's so mind gamey.
Yeah, it can get really, really funky.
It's like, where's my third pylon? Where is it? Where is it? Is it outside my main? Is it actually a proxy, or is it just a fucking pylon at 12 o'clock? You don't know. Ah.
Yeah, I don't like these one gate builds either.
Roll. Oh, get him, pig. Separate it from the pack. Pig stalkers are a group of hyenas trying to separate a lioness from a pack. People think that the lions shouldn't fear the hyena, but they absolutely do. They win in numbers.
Yeah, you better build shield batteries, or I'm gonna fucking... Don't make me fuck with you, boy.
We are one.
Yes, Executor.
You find PvP chaotic and fun, Smallpox? I mean, it's chaotic, all right. It can be. I found it fun when I play PvP, or when I have played PvP, and I get to do like a blink, and I get up to Blink Disruptor. I have a really good time. Blink Disruptor is so much fun for me. But last time I played Protoss, honestly, I was just using the Marjorie build on everyone. Ah, he's in. I'm in.
Ah, shouldn't have let myself get surrounded like that. Oh well.
What's this playlist? Jehudi, I'm actually just listening to I'll put him in chat. To Maynie. He's a New South Wales instrumental guitarist. There's very rarely any vocals. Sometimes he has like an extra artist that comes in and does vocals for him, but he's just a guitarist. Composes a lot of really sweet, just prog rock tracks, prog metal tracks, and it's a very like clean, beautiful guitar sound, and I find it so pleasing. Like it's just it makes my brain feel nice to listen to Maynie. It's bright. It's a lot brighter than music that I normally listen to. I'm usually listening to pretty dark music, but this is very bright. Makes me feel good. Whereas the lovely Jazigi today, she is very likely eating turkey with her family, as most Americans are. Well, not most Americans. It's a bit of an assumption. A good chunk of them. Oh, this try-hard micro, I love it, Pig. This is making me think about that Reaper with the medevac.
He had an observer on that Oracle. I'm like, how did he know? You know he has a quick robo pig. Come on, man. Means it's Twilight will be late though, so let's see if we can get away with a bit more of this, a little bit more of this and this. I'm still a big fan of not playing Blink because it requires you to micro. He is going mass Blink. Okay, cool, good to know.
Right. Yeah, see, when I cast PvEs, like in a Lehman League, there's a lot of PvPs there. I call like the Charge Lot Immortal Archon build the Soy Boy Cuck beta build. And
It's what you do if you don't want to micro, yeah.
yeah, exactly. The Blink Disruptor is the Omega Giga Chad Alpha Dog build. So that's really like the two major. I guess there's also Stargate, but like, you know, the leaning into Void Rays and that sort of thing. But generally, it's one or the other.
Yeah.
Or it's like charge into Disruptors later.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's quite a few different ways to play. Everyone's, even at low level, you know, everyone just copies pro play. I think most people are pretty bad with Blink Stalkers, so for me it's kind of interesting, I think, just because...
Oh, there they are.
That third is done. You get one more Immortal, please. Only on 6 gates right now. Wait, did you not? What is this? Still no gas. Only 1 gas on the natural. Odd. Okay. Because I think this guy is going to be going for a charge Archon. It's just blink into it. But I'm going faster charge Archon. So I'm pretty comfortable with this.
Upgrade.
Especially since I now have a second Immortal and a Prism to save them whenever we're in trouble. As long as we put a Zealot out there to make sure he doesn't blink into my main. As I say that, I'm like, man, he's so gonna blink in my main.
Yeah, Blunk, son.
Ooh!
Oh, separated Immortal from the pack. Now who's the hyena?
Okay, he does get me Prism, but we can rebuild that. That's fine. Okay, this is the point where you send your Zealots out. Gotta keep that third alive. Okay, screw shield batteries.
Time to start making some Zealots.
Yeah. I gotta make sure, because otherwise I could just get killed by a timing, so I'm kind of like, shit. Okay.
This is something that I always forget to do in PvP as well, just to fire off those hallucinations constantly. Every professional Protoss is like, it's actually like, there's no downtime on hallucinations.
I played PvP with just never building sentries for a very long time, and since I play a much more flexible PvP style, and I mean I worked on all those skills first, which is I think the right way to learn, right, before I went up to this more advanced style, but I don't know, to me it feels like it made perfect sense to do it this way, but then at a certain point I just stagnated and I just could not beat the better players, and then suddenly it's like, hey, I took a pretty good macro game off Pili Pili the other day. You know, I've been beating these players who I just could never take a map off for the longest time. And it was like, there's usually like, you focus on being a bit of a simpleton, you get good at that. Then you hit your ceiling and you're eventually like, okay, I will do the scouting lots and actually be flexible and try to understand and adapt to the situation I'm in a bit more. And you're like,
Yeah.
oh, this works really well. Who knew? StarCraft.
So that's kind of like the argument for like people that are like, oh, I just cheese and cheese and cheese, and I don't want to learn how to play the game quote unquote properly. And I think the reason why it's called, you know, properly quote unquote again, because I like it's a bit of a vague statement, is because that like learning to adapt and play later on StarCraft or play later StarCraft is generally, you know, where the better player wins, and also, you know, as you get better at that, your skill ceiling moves up. Whereas if you what you're doing when you practice your cheese is that your cheese gets better, and maybe your micro gets better, but you know, the better players will eventually shut it down. Like if it's very gimmicky, I mean, like
Yeah, well, the thing is, as long as you're developing skills, I think it's a much better way to learn, though, right? Because you're giving yourself a smaller focus.
I actually, why I say quote unquote properly is because I actually disagree. I actually think that playing nothing but cheese is a perfectly legitimate way of playing the game.
Yeah, it's just you have to be focused on the details, and you need to be aware of what you're doing. So you're like, oh yeah, I'm not going to be able to like keep up in these other situations. I know that. Oh, you're a little annoying shit. You know that? You little shithead.
Oh, have a look at this blood. Have a look at this guy with his fucking, you know, the second prism he's killed in this game.
Okay, this guy, he's dead now. I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna kill him now.
Yeah, kill him. Kill him good. More Archons. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. So we're gonna do just a. Because he's got, so one of the big problems I'm having here is I have no observers, right? Whereas he's clearly got observers seeing everything, and he's using it really well. So I'm gonna start building those. We're gonna send a zealot around the bottom because I know he's got run-bys in position. What he doesn't know about, I think, is these zealots. We're gonna try to get out a robo bay as well. So we're gonna build a few observers, and then we're gonna do a big attack down here. We've got a prism, I think. No, we don't. Okay. Yeah. Few stalkers with his disruptor shots. It's not too problematic though.
Oh, didn't charge lots then. Get on. Get on. So many Archons.
Justice be done. Command. Mineral field depleted.
So he doesn't have a fourth, I do. That means we're ahead. I've got disruptors coming out 2 at a time. We'll add a thinger. And a 5th base. So at this point, I realize that he can't really keep up in the longer game, but he does have earlier, what do you call them? Disruptors.
The Chad unit. Coolest unit in the game.
So I've still got enough dudes to fuck up his, So we're trying to lure him out here. And he's going to start fighting me, which is going to be awesome.
Did disruptors used to hit air back in like Legacy of the Void beta or alpha?
think so.
Like when they first introduced the it was beta when they first introduced the disruptor, or was it always just ground? There was definitely a period in Heart of the Storm beta where swarm hosts hit air. Ooh, this is getting weird.
So that was a bit of a mistake for me. That was meant to be bait, and I obviously overcommitted.
I love it.
Something about focusing down stacked probes with Archons is just the most satisfying thing in the world, man.
Anytime you get a line of workers, I mean, that's one of the best things as being a Terran when you got your blue flame Hellion.
Yeah.
And you just like get a line of workers. It's probably the most satisfying thing in the whole world. I mean, if I ever get to have sex one day, I'll be able to compare it. But obviously, right now I'm a raging virgin. So
You got to compare things with what
as
you've got.
all Terran players are.
So we're building a mixture of immortals and disruptors. Thankfully, these disruptors can actually get out of the space. I wasn't sure if they would be able to. He's going to come for his big counter roll in. He's pulling home. Oh, we still have an arc on there. That's hilarious.
Consciousness awakened.
Violently virgin. That's right. That's me. That's how I would describe myself. I heard trap fucks. Maybe you should switch to Protoss. Nah. I'm not alpha enough for Protoss. I prefer to just make Marines and tanks and think I'm cool. Oh. Pig,
Hello.
have you got this video game? Can the Disruptor from the high ground get her done? Can we get it done? Disruptor, one time. Oh. I'm zealous.
Data. I return to serve. Your warriors.
No Terran player is a virgin. We get fucked by Protoss every day. Oof. God damn. Oh, he's even got the Dank Templar. Invisible Men. I think he might be in the spot of other pig.
I got this.
You got
Easiest win of my life.
this? Okay.
Yep.
Zealots aren't bad, huh?
Pretty good units, man.
Oh, look at you. Look at you.
Closer than it needed to be, that's for sure. And yes, for anyone who was wondering, I was being facetious when I said easiest game of my life.
Yeah,
I was making light of the fact that I very almost threw this game. Just in case anyone doesn't get it.
Pig is joking here, but we're just going to roll with it. I'm like, oh, hang on. Hold up. Zealots, invisible men.
Oh, shit. It's like that moment where,
Oh my god, dude, that's so sick.
oh Jesus, this is such a good advantage. Like I'm up in probes, I'm up in upgrades, I'm winning this whole game, and then there was a few moments right where he clearly could just see everything with observers, and it kind of dawned on me like, oh, I never built a single observer this game, did I? Right, this observer saw everything here, observer here, so he kept seeing like where my shit was. Runs in, kills my rovers. That kind of annoyed me. But then what was really funny was I set up for that 2-prong with that big zealot Archon, and when you do that, you're basically saying, I just want to pull you out of position and scare you with my main army, but I don't have a prism. There's no way this is a real attack. When I split some Archons off and put this on the south, like this one, distraction, zealots came in, killed some probes, ran away. I split Archons up there, huge army. There's no way I would fight somewhere else on the map. This is a distraction down the bottom that's trying to scare him, and I totally got caught as if it was a real attack, and I was like, oh no. The whole point was to show this army, never go down the ramp, run back. I run into the open and lose my whole army, and I'm like, at least I'm killing every probe, but like it just, if I had some more Archons in front of my own disruptor transition, this should have been a pretty simple game, and instead I made it so goddamn hard for myself. Oh.
I also think, like, as much as I love Blink Disruptor, Stalk is really a shit once you have, like, Archons in charge and stuff.
You need to be very good at microing them. You need to intercept the Archon army. You need to pick off units, be blinking back. It's this like, it's such a execution reliant thing where anytime the game gets scrappy and there's just fighting in 4 of your mineral lines at once, Stalkers are just the worst thing you could have, right? Because it's like, nobody. You could be, you know, olden days Liquid Hero or Trap or whoever. Like, you'd be one of the best micro players out there. You're not going to be able to do anything. They just don't do enough damage. Whereas the other guys, you see me, I'm like, Q Zealots in mineral line, go build an upgrade and take an expand and build some probes. Like, I don't need to look at these units very much. It's the funner way to play for me as a no micro noob.
Speaking of no noob, let's get a TVZ here so I can mech.
Mech. Pray
Push the
for
ranked button.
mech. Big thank you, Smallpox. He just gifted 5 subs. What the heck? Thank you, mate.
Oh, hell yeah. There you go. Smallpox. Thanks, man. Spreading the love between the streams.
I will wrap my turkey in bacon as a thank you, and I will make sure it is moist. Thank you very much, Smallpox. I'm sure you'll appreciate that. Same guy who mentioned that in Fall Guys, the characters are called beans, and therefore when we're getting hit by the hammer, you know, it's talking about flicking the bean.
I mean, Smallpox found what he said so hilarious to himself that he also posted that joke in my Discord, so I'm aware of that.
He reposted it this morning as well with another cheer when I started my stream.
Please, someone laugh, please.
I love Smallpox. Smallpox is also a great plague throughout history. Yeah, it is. It's also a plague of weird / hilarious jokes. You never know which one you're gonna get, but we do love Small Fox. Thank you so
It's
much,
definitely
dude.
more one than the other. Come on, Rekt. Let's go. I want to lose some points today, friends. Let's go.
Could we
Let's
please
fucking
lose
do
some
it.
points? Hello?
Estimated time less than a minute. Elapsed time over a minute. Battle.net. All right, here we go. Queues popped. Fantastic. What do we got? Oh, of course. Of course.
TvT. Down, 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 down. A TvT.
Dynamite.
Are we doing the all in again or a different build?
Sure. Nah, fuck it. Yeah.
Hells yeah, man.
My
Do I like
daily
Fall
MMR
Guys?
donation.
Yeah. Fall Guys is, I don't know how you could not like Fall Guys. It's just a silly, fun arcade game.
I have something for that. I can explain why I don't like it.
Oh, your SCVs are misrallied. Bottom mineral patch.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
Pig maneuver.
That's okay. You did the Maynard maneuver on stream earlier. I saw you lose a Reaper to Slow Zerglings.
Oh, yes. Yep.
We're sharing maneuvers. So in Fall Guys, it feels like you have control over your character 40% of the time.
Wait, you're just getting bumped by other people, right?
And yes, and also there are some levels that are literally RNG. Like there is no skill involved in a few of them. It's like, God, I hope this door is the real one.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. You know.
Well, I mean, that's why it's the perfect party game, is because you cannot get competitive about it. It immediately punishes you being serious about the game. Like
of course,
you have to just have another beer. That should be your response to losing every time that game is like, just crack another beer.
Plus side is that I never took it seriously, and I was just like, oh well, that's dumb, and then just like, moved on. But that is a reason that I could see people disliking it, is, you're trying to win or be consistent in winning or whatever, and the game's just like, nah.
Australia's doing really well, guys. There's been some good stuff going on. Maynard lives in the best COVID state, but they recently had a little mini outbreak, which is they had a mini lockdown.
Another one today, unfortunately.
Might be another one, so they're hopefully getting that under control. But overall, Australia is probably one of the luckiest places to be in the world right now, I would say.
I would agree with that. Just based on like having a bunch of American friends and European friends, and none of them are reporting anywhere near as low as our numbers. So
yeah. I think if most people saw, I live in a very busy area. So when I'm down at the shops, like, it is packed. There is not really a lot of social distancing, even though, if you're standing in a queue, yes, there's like marks on the ground. So people try to maintain space. When you're just walking around, people are just brushing shoulders and stuff. Like, everyone's mixed in because there are so few cases. We are very lucky in that regard. And we can go eat out and stuff. Like, it kind of sucks, some restaurants and like pubs. It's a little harder. Like we have to, the main lifestyle change, this is just to hit home how nothing it is like, when I'm going climbing with my mate, we need to remember to call the pub to check that we can book a table, because they like can't overfill as much, and that's about it. Otherwise it's,
Jared, privileged Krenzel.
Yeah, it's like, I'm like, oh, I have to pick up the phone and just check they reserve me a table so we can have a beer after climbing. Oh, and a steak. Oh, damn, it's so hard. Like, it's
right.
We're pretty privileged. Just make sure you get the Hellions in the medevac, even when you're moving across the. I guess if you run into his units, maybe not. Yeah, but just remember to lower the depots, get ready to go across the map, and remember you're going to jump in from the jump-in point with all the Reapers, and your Hellions will like unload at the same time. So the idea is to like cram your way up his jump-in point.
Lovely.
Go, go, go. Rally those last two Reapers into his base as well, so they come straight across the map. Yep. Yeah. How is the situation in hospitals? Well, we don't really have many cases, so it's, like I said, it's the same as everywhere else, as normal. Like,
I just fucking fucked this up so badly.
I think you can still win. maybe. Yeah, baby. Still get some damage done. Yeah. You'll be alright. Just micro those Reapers in the mineral line, see if you can kill like 5 or 6 SCVs maybe. Still fuck up his opening. Yeah. Yeah, you always end up with a massively oversaturated main in this build. That's just like how it goes. It still did a little bit of damage. So that's cool. He was perfectly positioned with all of his units. That's worst case scenario. And you didn't time it out like or execute it like perfectly, but it was one of those things where that's just the power of an all-in build. You get to go, this guy happened to have all his units on the ledge. And he did like a real one basey opening. Okay, no worries. Cool. Yeah. And then you can just go into a bit more of a standard one. So do we want to do like, we'll do like a Raven tank push as like go towards that game plan. Just keep building Ravens and tanks and see if we can go for the normal game plan. Might work, might not. We'll just see if it works, man.
Yeah, man.
I have not played Among Us. I'm not sure if Maynard has, but it looks fun.
I have no interest in games like that.
I've never been as big on the deceit games. Like I always think they're fun at a party, but they've just I'm more of a mechanics guy rather than a people person, because I'm socially retarded, I guess. It's like I'm really bad at I can't lie. I'm terrible at lying, so I just suck at those games like really badly.
I'm like, can I play this game in a dark little hole by myself? And if the answer is no, then generally I'm not too down with it.
I guess my only power is people think I'm lying when I'm not, so I could probably use that to my advantage with some practice. But like I can people are always convinced I'm lying when I'm not. Yeah, I'm like I can't do it. I'm so bad at being deceitful. There's a lot of strategy to all those sorts of deceit games, and this like everyone has friends who are really good at them, like Rifkin's a sneaky bastard. He's the sort of person who'd be really good at that. I mean that in the kindest way possible. Like whenever we're playing Phantom mode or whatever, Zombie Grub is amazing. Zombie Grub is actually a god of those games.
She loves that shit.
She's super tricky. She loves deceit games. She is great at it. She kicks ass. Yeah, whenever we're playing Phantom with her, I feel like she's running circles around my brain. I'm like, can you I just try to zone out everything she's saying because I figure it's all gonna just make me make the wrong decision.
Fuck. Locked like a bitch.
But yeah, I mean, it seems like a good social isolation game because it's just like those games are all about being social. So even when like we're playing board games with friends and I'd rather play a Terraforming Mars or something or a Scythe, I'll still play those games because they're always silly fun. And like, especially with a lot of people, obviously, and actual ISO and stuff, I'm like, that would be the perfect game if you're missing human contact a bit. You want to get together with your friends who you can't go see. That sort of game is the best for just, being silly and tricking each other and laughing. So I definitely like that sort of game. I think there's a reason there is 1,000 different werewolf and mafia style games. There are so many variations of these games. Secret Hitler was playing the other day. It's a pretty fun, very simple version of that game. I'd say Secret Hitler's like the noob friendly version of the misdirection game. You should play Risk. It's not a bad game. I haven't played that in years. There's a much better strategic board games in my opinion. I've been wanting to play a few more of those like positional ones a bit more. So my friend linked a review for something to us yesterday and it looked super complicated. I didn't actually watch the review. I just saw what the pieces looked like and I was like, Eclipse Second Dawn for the Galaxy. And that looked pretty intense. It was like 1,000 pieces. But I love Terraforming Mars. I love Scythe. I think those games are great. Prefer Terraforming Mars, personally. But I also think Terraforming Mars is 1,000 times better when you draft your starting cards, which is not in the default rules. I think it's a much more boring game if you don't draft your starting cards. I think if you don't draft your starting cards, it feels like Terraforming Mars is doesn't have enough control, in my opinion, over how the game starts, which is such an influential part of the game. I still only played the base of Terraforming Mars because I've enjoyed it so much. I purposefully didn't get the expansions yet because I'm like, okay, let's exhaust this, get bored of it, and then I'll get one of the expansions sometime soon. Yeah. Yeah. So drafting starting cards, like obviously there's a drafting mode they've built in, but it's only drafting your new cards each round, which is just not quite as good. Yeah, let's rewind this one when we see, because I think he was just really well positioned. This was like a 3 Reaper, 3 Hellion opening from this guy, which is like, you know, the safest thing you could possibly do.
So it was like 49 SUVs, just not making workers.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, he was hitting his production really hard. Just really decisive 5-Rex attack, hey. There's a lot of players who do that. I think it's not a bad way of playing, where it's more like a transitional.
Oh, did I not G? Oh.
Can you go to 4 minutes? 4 minutes?
I'm normally a GG.
Sometimes you type it and you just don't hit enter properly. Like we all do that.
I don't know if I did that.
But yeah. So was this? So pause here. His expansion. Yeah, he's got. Oh yeah, you mistimed your jump in. Hey, yeah, because you didn't boost your medevac. When you leave your base, you should boost the medevac. Yeah, and then you can boost it again when you jump in.
But I think I boosted it in the middle of the map.
Ah, right. But
if everything was together, I think I win this game. If everything
yeah, because you normally enter the last 2 Reapers always come behind, but 3 Hellions, 4 Reapers. That's like what, 1 extra Reaper, 1 extra Hellion, plus a medevac healing, plus 2 Reapers coming in behind, and he doesn't have anything except 2 Marines popping out. And there's gonna be another 40 seconds till a Cyclone pops. So yeah, that was pretty close. Nice. You want to do one more? Hope for that TVZ.
I just said GG. Sorry for no GG.
So kind. Yeah, there's a lot of cool board games that I haven't tried. Apparently, there's a Europa Universalis series. You you lead a country in the 15th century until the 19th century. That sounds fun. Sounds like it would have some cool mechanics in it, I'm sure.
All right, that guy's looking at a replay right now, so hopefully I get not that Terran and get a different Terran. That's all I can hope for, is a different kind of Terran.
On the other hand,
there are 2 other races in this game. Apparently, I saw on the box when I bought this game, I did see 2 other races, but on that though.
It's so that happens whenever I queue Protoss, man. Like 80% of my Protoss games are PvP. It's super weird, dude. Like there are times where my PvT gets really good, and I'm like, yeah. And then I just don't play PvT for 2 weeks, and I like forget my openings, and I'm like, and I start just losing probes for no reason. I'm like, can I please get a PvT sometime in the next week? Like, what the hell?
Those other races aren't playable, only Terran. Yeah, that's probably why I only saw them in the campaign. It's just a campaign race, like the hybrid.
Yeah, they made up Zelnaga hybrid, all that. What do you think of Fortnite? I only played it once. Wasn't really my jam, but I didn't really give it a proper go, so I'm sure it could be fun.
Until the building part kicks in. That ruins it for me. Like, it doesn't actually matter how good you are at shooting, because someone's going to build Tommy Plaza the instant they hear a shot and be safe. And with like 10 wood or whatever it is. And once you do that, like, what's the point of having guns? Like, why don't we just all have melee weapons and build things forever? It's fucking stupid, dude. And when you watch high-level Fortnite, it's just people building taller and higher and higher and higher and higher and higher and higher, and they're spamming buildings. I'm like, what am I looking at here? Anyway, I find Fortnite incredibly tilting. Wife Nard loves it, and I play it with her sometimes, but yeah, I haven't played it in a while. It's not
this has actually just triggered a thought. What do you think of like a melee-only battle royale? So it's like there's no guns. You just all like... You find a bottle and you like have to smash it, and then you have like a broken bottle. You get like a rusty nail and a plank of wood, and it doesn't really do much damage, but if you hit someone with it once, it gives like the slowest infection poison, which will kill them over like 5 minutes if they don't get like a med pack and or some alcohol to like pour on it or something. But like it's all like basic like weapons, like not like swords and stuff, but like screwdriver, hammer. I don't know. I don't know if an FPS has ever really done melee mechanics that well, multiplayer. I'm sure there are some examples out there. But it would be kind of hilarious, I feel, just having a bunch of people like drop into Bunnings and then like just grab whatever they can and start stabbing each other with it.
Amazing. Hey, Blog, I'm dead. Thank you for the Prime resub there for 25 months, man. Much appreciated.
There's a lot of RNG in the bullet spray and in Fortnite as well. Yeah. A lot of hardcore FPS players get pretty frustrated by that.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm more of a, I wouldn't say that I'm an incredibly good FPS player, but I'm like I would say I'm more like my tastes are more on the hardcore side of the FPSs as far as those genres of games go.
Yeah.
Fortnite just feels like a complete foreign concept to me. It just doesn't make sense. The shit that you have to you have to prioritize building over shooting in a game with guns, and that's just like what?
Yeah.
Forge Robo.
Okay, super turtle player. Awesome. Yeah, this is the sort of player you just want to like either macro like a god or do harassment and macro like a god. Or hit a fast all in, I guess. This is the one. This is literally pick of the litter when you're playing against someone who's going Robo Forge because they can't really do anything to you. Doner kebab pizza. I think doner kebab meat's pretty basic anyway, so like it's not bad. I've had okay kebab pizza, but it's all like there's a kebab place near me that you can get the proper like smoked barbecue meat, like you get like one of those big fat lamb skewers and they'll just cook one of those up and then chuck it in the kebab as the meat, and only costs like $2 more or something, and it's just way better quality meat than the doner. I'll still have a doner kebab, but chicken kebab, whatever. Yeah. Best kebab you've had is from Germany, better than the Kemba? Far better, HChem. That's why I'm just not that keen on kebabs in Australia, even though there's a few places that do pretty good kebabs now. Nothing compared to those German doners with their fresh bake. They all bake their own bread, or they get it delivered fresh that day. Like this beautiful garlic sauce. They'll inundate it with garlic sauce and onion. German kebabs, like I still dream about it. I'm so upset that we don't ever get to go to Cologne because I got to go there a ton for like a year when I started casting, and I was like, oh, this is the best thing ever. And like when I was still playing and stuff, and then because that's where the studio used to be, and then they moved like to Berlin, but then they moved most of the broadcasting to Poland, which I mean Poland's great, but they don't got that Cologne doner, man. Oof. The one really disappointing thing about most of Europe is the lack of good variety and good quality Asian food, because we're so spoilt with that here in Australia, where you can get pretty much every type of Asian cuisine, South Asian, East Asian, wherever you get Mongolian food. You can get the shit from the far west of China. Like we've got I always mispronounce, I don't know, Urgir or whatever. We got an Urgir restaurant down the corner from me, which I'm actually not the biggest fan of compared to, like, I like the I'm going to also butcher it, the Xian, Giant food, whatever the fuck. That shit's good. That shit is really good. But yeah, we're like every type of Asian food here in such variety and such quality, which we didn't have when we were growing up, but we do now, of course. And when I go to Europe and I'm like, oh, there's like one Vietnamese restaurant in this city, and I know it's going to be like run by Chinese people and average.
I guess Mum was calling in for Hot Pockets. Just left the game.
That's how you fuck shit up, boy. Did you? I mean, what was it? Was a probe count? Did you kill like a ton with the Widow Mine drop? It was quite a few, right? It was
He's 52. I'm on 48 SCVs.
Yeah.
I'm about to float my third out. Usually. Maybe the Observer saw my put. No, it didn't actually.
Dim Sims. We don't have them. Are they a Chinese food? Dim Sim isn't a dim sim just dim sim?
Dim Sim's Chinese.
Isn't dim sim just a dumpling?
Yeah.
Dim sim is like, oh, it's those ones, is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you guys have it. You just have a different name, right?
Probably. It might just be a dumpling.
Yeah.
mean, it depends. Like,
I don't really
I
call
think,
anything dim sum, so I'm not even sure.
yeah. The place that I get Chinese from just calls it dumplings, like pork dumplings, beef dumplings,
Yeah.
dumplings, vegetable dumplings.
There'll be
I
places
don't
that are
know.
like, oh, it's a dim sum place, but yeah, like I never really know exactly what that means
So
compared to normal
this
dumps.
this game is my this is me trying to do that keep the medevac alive, Widowmine, Liberator hits the main, then you push with bunker tank kind of thing, and then take a third, or like move your third and get all your upgrades and stuff. That was the plan here, but I'm not super great at executing it because I'm out of practice. But that was my plan in this game.
Dim sum, you guys are saying it's people walking around with carts of food. That's yum cha here. We call that yum cha
Yeah, it's
in
yum cha.
Australia. It's good shit. Good shit. We have a good yum cha place down the road actually as well. Actually, there's my favorite
guys
yum
think
cha
kebab is
place
the
is the
best?
next suburb over. I think best yum cha in Sydney, I think, is Ashfield Leagues Club.
Spiggy Fox in my chat says, "You guys think kebabs are the best? I invite you to Poland and get some pierogi." Spiggy Fox, I would hate to burst your bubble, but we've actually been to Poland a lot.
We smash those. I love the cheese pierogies. Those I know they're the classic, the Russian ones or whatever. I believe they're called the pierogi Ruski or whatever. But those ones, I mean, all of them are good, but those ones especially, they make me wet.
I mean, I've had some godlike plates of pierogi at like those mum and pop sort of like hole in the wall. That pierogi place we went last time with Jeff and that's like I think Jeff and Todd went there for lunch together, and then we went there for dinner as the group.
Oh yeah,
in like 2019.
Yeah, it was like
was
yeah,
good.
just that little restaurant, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude.
All I remember from Adelaide is that a Macca's worker salted my chips heavily, says HQ in my chat. I wouldn't say that's a good indication of what Adelaide is, what a McDonald's worker does to your chips, because there were probably 14. And also, McDonald's is the same everywhere. But I guess you got heavily salted chips in one part of Adelaide, and I'm sorry about that. My hometown actually has a lot more to offer than that. Well, promise you, if you want to try again.
It's not cheese. It's called Brinza heresy. Is this a joke? It's totally different. What? Let's Google this. Let's learn some food.
For Google. All right, you're up by the way, Pig. I'll put on.
Yeah,
your
I'm
stream.
queuing. I'm just
No worries.
Googling. Brinza from Romania. It's a type of cheese. Is a Slovak product of a sheep milk cheese made mainly in Slovakia. Yeah. It's like a sheep's cream cheese. I love sheep's cheese so much. Sheep's cheese is my favorite cheese. So that would explain why I love it. Very similar, right?
It comes directly from Cyril.
Fucking Cyril's just like partying after an event. Maynard brings him a drink. Cyril's like, "Whoa, I feel sleepy." Passes out. Maynard just picks him up, puts him in the back of the van, hooks him up to some fucking tubes, and starts milking him.
That's why Cyril can't go to GSL. Like people are like, "Why doesn't he go to GSL? Why doesn't he go to Korea?" It's because after every event, he needs to go back to the farm in Finland and start milking.
What's going on?
Supply just gets higher and higher the more famous he gets. So.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Was it The Animal where they had badger milk as a supplement? It was one of those old Rob Schneider movies. I think it was that one. Oh. And they're like, badger milk, this supplement will get you ripped and stuff. Get the strength of the honey badger. And they just got like these bloody tubes hooked up to these badgers. I think that was The Animal. I can't remember. Some bad early 2000s, late 90s movie.
I don't remember either.
Big job, huh?
Cyril was offered a cheesecake shot once. He thought it was an actual cheesecake. He declined the drink.
In the rear,
TIL.
the gear.
No, but like goat's cheese with like a little bit of dill or something like that is like fucking. Oh my Jesus! Oh my Jesus! That's get me feeling like some goat's cheese right now.
Move it.
Actually, I have a big jar of some sheep's cheese in the fridge, so I'm like, gonna maybe cook up some mushies. Have with that some fresh bread for brekkie on the weekend. Should be nice.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Alrighty.
People are saying, "Oh, Ben Stiller comes to mind." Oh, okay, maybe it was a Ben Stiller movie. Yeah, it could be.
Oh, Meet the Parents.
Yeah,
Is
it
that the
might have
cat
been.
nipple one? Can you milk me? I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
Yeah, there was those jokes about that as well.
Yeah, that was Meet the Parents.
I liked Artosis He has nipples clip.
Command center is
The
watching.
playing the
Oh,
campaign.
Protoss. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Zeratul
White is Zera.
nips.
Yep.
For feeding babies milk.
Personally, I actually think that the Protoss is that the nipple is actually how they procreate.
That's your theory?
Yeah, like they because the female Protosses also have breasts, which doesn't make sense because they don't have mouths. So I just imagine that they're there for a reason, because why would Blizzard oversight that hugely? Like, that doesn't make sense, because Blizzard's obviously perfect. I think personally that what happens is that the male nipple and the female mammary gets together, and then that actually injects eggs into the female's breasts, and the female breasts is what they fall off the Protoss body and become eggs, like alien eggs. You know, those ones that, like the ones from the movie Alien.
Yep. Yeah. Get some face hugger kind of eggs.
Face huggers. Yep. And then the Protoss basically comes out as a snake that injects itself as a parasite into a host, and then a Protoss is actually born out of the chest cavity of a human, or like a lower race. That's why they see them as food and like cattle and that sort of things. They're like, well, not as food obviously because they don't have mouths, but they're just like, oh, these lesser beings. It's because that's basically their baby farms. I'm willing for anyone out there to disprove my theory, by the way.
Yeah, that's not gonna be coming.
Yeah.
Your argument is logically sound. There's no way it could be disproven, may not. So my cyclone
Tradition
is
in our
super
family
late.
to go around the table and ask what we're thankful for. My wife's answer every year is Maynard. Thank you, Chaos Worm. Where is EG? Probably having turkey with her family.
SCV ready. Go, go, go.
You have a face hugger plushie that comes with a rubber band so you can wear it on your head? Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm jealous. I want one.
SCV ready. What's going?
If you come to Poland next time, I recommend bigos, made of sauerkraut mushrooms. Mate, I think the two most common things I eat in Poland are, well, two of the three most common things I eat is like beef, sauerkraut, and mushrooms. So I feel like I've already had it without having it.
SCV ready.
There's been a lot of people building banshees lately. So it's like the one reason I'm kind of tentative right now about counterattacking. Because when your opponent throws away all their units to kill some SCVs, you're like, my tanks are very slow. Yeah, that's super duper slow. That's very bad.
Go, go, go.
Okay.
SCV ready.
Can you do any of the StarCraft voices, Maynard? Yes, actually, Zerg Troll. From the shadows, I come. Specifically that line. No particular reason.
What's going on? Made for a big job.
Raven harassment. Look at this guy.
Right as I move out as well, it's always my favorite. It's like, oh, okay.
SCV ready. The enemy's in our base.
He's like, oh god, auto turret. Oh, he did get a Viking. Nice.
SCV ready.
Awaiting order. Command.
This
Nice.
better be good.
Yeah. So now I'm just way behind.
Await.
You gonna give me orders? They're hounding your SCVs. Yes, sir. Go, go, go. Looking forward to it.
State your
SCV ready.
Just looked at Australia on Google Earth. Forgot how massive it is. Yes, apparently TRJK47 is the same size as mainland USA. So not including Alaska and like, we're not talking about the continent of North America. We're talking about the mainland of USA. It's apparently the same size.
Bad move on a piece of me, boy.
scan engineer.
SCV ready.
Disposal.
Do you have an in-game voice pack? Oh no, I don't. No.
Be ready.
Unfortunately, your boy Maynard was never a big enough deal. Loco and Winter were the last couple, I believe. And I think that's it, because we don't have any more microtransactions. You forgot about Texas.
Rear with the SCV ready.
I think it includes Texas. I'm gonna do a Google real quick.
What's our target?
Australia, size, USA.
Gangway coming through. This better SCV ready.
I mean, yes, it looks like. I mean, if you subtract the part of Canada from it and add that part of like Texas and stuff at the south, then it would still be the same size as mainland United States for the most part. I guess it is missing like, you know, New England and Massachusetts and stuff. So it's like similar. We'll say similar. Probably USA is a little bit bigger, but that is the surface area of Australia. It's a pretty fucking large country. Ain't nothing bigger than Texas, cowboy.
Stay
Tell you what.
west. Auto turret incoming.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Ready to roll out. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready. SCV ready. Go, go, go.
Order.
You gangway. Orders coming.
Your force is under attack. Take control of the situation.
Outstanding. What's going on?
Pretty disappointed with how I've played this game, but
SCV ready.
I don't think you've lost.
I definitely haven't lost yet. Just, I'm worried his army is going to just be way bigger than mine. Okay, I think we're fine.
I mean, his name's got a giving you a bit of a clue as to what's about to happen.
Yeah. Okay.
Ready to roll out.
I don't think he has air control, which is always a nice little thing.
Channels clear, comms over. Are you? Want a piece of me, boy? Enemy contact.
That's interesting that he moved his tanks forward in front of my army there.
Huh. It's almost like he's watching your stream or hacking.
Yeah, we'll see. I did play a hacker not too long ago in a TvT on this map. It wasn't this name, but it was kind of similar in that, yeah, there was a few moments where I was like, wait a second.
You know, Texas is so big that Texas can fit inside of it. Holy shit. That's huge.
Your research is complete. New add-on ready.
Is this the backseat? But you actually talk about the game? Actually, Fear Dragon, we haven't been talking about the game a whole lot. We were talking about how it's usual backseat material, you know, talking about how Protoss sexually procreate, that Serral is actually the source of goat milk. You know, regular backseat conversations. And there was a Bork feed.
Waiting on you.
So we're keeping the spirit of the backseat alive, even though it's just the two of us.
What's our target? Ready to go.
You actually can't get on Discord because we're not calling our Discord group. We're actually in a direct message. Oh my god, into this concave? Are you serious, dude? Oh no. He's like, I want all of my Marines to die immediately. And my Vikings! Don't forget the Vikings, I want them to die too. Bork. Bork.
Talk to me.
Want a piece of me, boy?
Light flight's here.
Queued up, ready. Go, go, go.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Ready to
Are there often more people in the backseat? This is the first time I've caught it? Yes, normally there is.
coming through.
Okay, we're skipping this one.
This been waiting on. Transformation is ready.
Yeah, normally we have, so when we started this show, Does Zerg Disrespector, it was Fear Dragon, Zombie Grub, Pig, and myself. And we did a rotation of like, you know, between all four of us. So really, we only got to play like 3 games each.
Yeah, we wouldn't get to
After
play
you've
that
done
one.
that, it's like a 3-hour or 3 or 4 hour stream already at that point.
So this is more just like a ladder stream with just, you know, the two of us, just
Yeah.
taking turns. This one's a bit
Playing
more.
a few more games. I've already played 3 games. You've played similar, I think. I don't know.
Let's get into the fight. Go, go, go.
Ready for dust off.
What's our
Is he looking at the mini map? The answer is either no or he doesn't care.
Can't hold them alone.
Oh, the planetary. Oh no, it's in range of like 5 tanks.
Oh, is that a planetary?
Yeah.
I didn't think that was a planetary. That's hilarious. That's probably a game-losing moment, but we'll see.
Oh no.
Can't hold them alone.
Feels bad, man.
I think I can remax in time.
Okay.
Just barely.
All right. All right.
Could use some help
Yeah.
here. You gonna give me orders? This better be good. SCV ready. Who won?
Yeah, terrible attack angle from him, so I think maybe
Oh
just
my
barely.
God. He loves going up ramps into concaves of siege tanks. Dude, that's gross.
Waiting on you.
Mineral
Bit of a
patches
joker, this guy.
strip mine.
Can't hold them alone. Gangway coming through.
Easy.
Who wants some?
With the gear.
What? Fueled up, ready to go. You want a piece of me, boy? Ready to plunder. You gonna give me orders? Go, go, go.
Have you seen Harstom's YouTube? Look, anyone out there that appreciates StarCraft 2 content needs to subscribe to Harstom immediately. It's some of the greatest StarCraft 2 content I've ever seen. Oh, hello, wifey. What have you got there? Lots of shopping.
Help here.
An upgrade. The mineral field is depleted. I hope you aren't
What'd you get?
just sitting on them.
Cocktail shaker, excellent.
Command center is much
Christmas tree stuff.
Want some? Speak up.
mineral field is SCV ready.
I'm in deep.
Ready for dust off.
Mineral
Armed and ready.
bad news.
What's going on?
But it's Black Friday. Don't you want to get it like while stuff's on sale?
Coming through.
Oh, that's a cake knife. I know that one. Yeah, yeah.
Go, go, go.
Wow.
All hands to battle station.
I like how wife now comes home. She's like, oh, I don't have a lot, and then she's got like 3 bags full, and she's like, I just got a dress and a cocktail shaker and another dress, and I got stuff for the Christmas tree, and I got a new pair of shoes, and I got a spreader for the cake, and I got a pedicure. That's not shopping. That's just looking after yourself.
Get out! Get out! Get out of my base! Get out! Get out! Get out of my base!
Liberation.
Oh, excellent. All right, excellent.
bad news.
Oh, sweet.
Mineral field is out. Claim another.
All right. Well, welcome home. Dog has not been walked, by the way.
SCV ready.
This better be good.
You've emptied a bit. Mineral guys
Oh,
Armed and ready. We could use some help here.
Reporting for action.
all right. Oh, good draw. Yeah, you got him. Easy. Easy clap.
depleted guys.
He's gonna come into your tanks again and lose every marine.
Ready. Where?
Yeah.
Talk to me. Now what?
What time is it in Oz right now? Where Pig lives, it's 10 past 11. Where I live, it's 20 to 11.
What's going on?
I'm in a weird half an hour time zone.
Pick. Life flight
Reporting
here.
for action.
I'm in deep. Been waiting.
How can we help?
Ready to plunder. I'm in deep.
That's a really nice hold by him.
Go, go, go.
Oh, that's why I don't have money. They're still not mining.
Armed and ready.
Is this base dead? Oh, no. No.
Mineral field is out. Claim another.
Gangway coming through.
Ready
Yeah,
for
Australia
dust
has like, I think 4 time zones in it.
Ah, command, we're returning fire.
Want some? Want a piece of me, boy?
off. Waiting
Who are
on
we
you.
talking about? Live same time zone as me?
Command center upgraded. I'll be by. Mineral
Yeah, no,
patches
Zombie Grub
been
lives in like America. That's not anywhere near my time zone. It's like a 19-hour difference. How often have you left your home time zone? Too many times to count, Synapty.
A mineral field is depleted. I hope
I don't remember how often. Too many.
enemies in our base.
Oh my god, I can't believe that survived.
This is one scrappy fucking TvT right here. My goodness.
Your add-ons primed.
We could use some help here.
Yeah, I think at this point we just say the best defense is a good offense and
All hands to battle
try to
stations.
keep attacking.
Oh, Wolf Knight, you're correct, because there's actually a state in Australia that doesn't respect
Mineral field
daylight
is
savings.
depleted. I hope you
So there's actually 5 time zones. Wow.
We both had the exact same thought. Fuck.
Oh no, he's got a concave. Ah,
Ready
big.
for dust off.
Yeah, I think that's another fight that puts me back in the, not the red, but the dead.
So is this going to be red and then dead and redemption?
Yep.
Oh, that's a good defense so far. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Goodbye, Vikings. All right. Where's that tank gone? It's getting King's Cove on that one tank.
They're hitting your base. Spring the trap.
Ready to plunder.
Hey, it looks like he's got so many units.
We could use some help here. Go, go, go. Ready to plunder.
Heading out. Here's your stuff.
Boy. You gonna give me orders? This better gangway coming through. Of course. You up, ready to go. This who wants me? You gonna give me orders? Ready to plunder. We could use some help here.
Liberation is at hand.
You're welcome, Aerith. Damn, dude. You gotta spend that money, honey. You got a bit of money in the bank. Do you like have production? What do you call it? Do you have the? Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have enough?
I'm in deep. This better. We could use some help.
Reporting for action.
Best
Thank you,
Geyser
Zertrol. Production cycles,
is
yes.
spent.
That's what I meant to say.
Armed and ready.
Good loot.
This better be good. Give me orders, piece of meat.
We're returning fire.
Go, go, go.
All hands to battle stations.
Roll out. Who wants some? This better be good. What's our target? Who wants some? I'm in deep.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! That was some Macho Man Randy Savage surround there. Good stuff for the Marines on the left.
A mineral
Look at him go. TvTing his little heart out. You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you. Oh, was he going for a... Were they in medevacs? Am I crazy here? I was not looking for a second there.
ETA, 1 minute.
Fueled up, ready to go.
Oh, this guy has a giant erection right now.
Oh, dude, he wants you to die so badly. I know exactly how this red guy feels. I'm like, no! I was winning!
Shit, yeah, we killed so much with the live harass up there and the Marines that came down here. This was his main base. Yeah, man, he kept finding really nice fights. So I was very impressed. But yeah, there's a point where when your opponent is the sort of guy who will just go in a glory hole, like blind, no idea, strange, dark neighborhood, sees a hole, shoves himself in it. There's a sort of player you recognize they're going to do that. You just start leaving tanks sieged everywhere. I started just queuing tanks off hotkey to like random spots, and just I would only ever on siege half my tanks because otherwise, even if I just wiped his army, he'd always have like a bigger reinforce behind it because he was already ahead, and then he'd immediately just try to stim in again, sometimes without even scanning. So it was just like it was the just complete psychopath. Like, I'm gonna rely on you, assuming I might have a tiny little bit of containment in the aggression, but for him it was just YOLO, 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 YOLO.
I mean, this guy, I feel like you lost maybe 2 or 3 fights. One of them was like siege tanks right in range of a planetary, where the planetary was like in range of like 5 tanks. But
There
this
was a
guy
lot
lost
of
like 7 fights, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Like, I'm just gonna 8 times it, just check the units lost for a minute here, because I'm like, it'd be interesting to see that number change, because there will be like 2 or 3 big fights where I'm gonna get way behind, I think, but then there's gonna be a lot of little ones where I slowly get back.
Yeah, there was a good chunk of supply. Yeah. Okay, so he's starting to catch up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So anytime there's a fight in a ramp, that resources number just explodes, like for either player.
Yeah. And then we see me take the god-awful fight to end all god-awful fights. That was the planetary one. Oof. But then he counterattacks into ramps like multiple times. Yeah. So it's like, I'm like, oh, okay, maybe we're catching up. I'm surprised he didn't drop much or anything. I think most players turret so much, but I'm real light on turrets. I have 1 on each flank of my bases, and that's literally it. There's not many missile turrets at all. Some fun back and forth action though. Both of us very marine focused. Sometimes we'd take air control. I think this was probably the game-winning moment, was me keeping this planetary alive on the left. Oh, not that time. There was a second time. There was like 3 times my planetary on the left barely survived. Yeah, I attacked off his ramp. Oh man. Yeah, we both took turns overextending a little bit. I've rallied 2 libs onto his army. Oh my god, some nasty rallies. Oof.
I accidentally punched my mic stand and it lost its direction again. Let's tighten up those bolts. There we go.
Yeah. This was the key moment where my planetary was getting sieged for a solid 2 minutes.
So you were actually trading worse this game, but just had a bigger economy and got away with it.
Yeah, there was a few good trades in there, but there was overall too many of these terrible throwaways of my army. Yeah.
Yeah, this is another one that's a bad fight.
Yeah.
Maybe you lost more fights than I thought. I was looking at chat a little bit, I'll be honest.
Yeah, no, my ones were, often me not looking at my army properly when they died, right? The lazy loss like that. But yeah, he started trying to force his way up there. Yeah, that was actually a really good breakthrough by him. I can't believe he even realized he could break through there, but yeah. And then he did this. This was actually another really good defense I was proud of, is when he started elevatoring up here, because we actually fucked him up really good at this point. We inched that tank in range because I could tell he wasn't worried about a tank on the left. So we got 1 tank over there. We inched my tanks forward, bled his marines. I think I did a marine drop, damaged some of his tanks. And then, we catch him unsieged, and he's trying to get out of there. And this was an awful trade for him, where I came in from every side and just got all of his tanks.
Yeah, that cluster of Marines on the left side that got rid of the tanks was the... if you didn't have them, he actually could have potentially won that fight, I think. What are the upgrades?
So it was 3-3 versus 3-3. He had +3 vehicle weapons, I didn't.
Ooh, okay. Well, this actually goes to show you, like, okay, you still have... I thought you were on, like, 0 tank upgrades.
Yeah.
But it does feel like... It feels like getting that... Because it's very expensive to get 3-3, right? Like, to get a +3 armor or attack ring like that seems really expensive. And I wonder if it's actually worth ever getting, if you're not playing mech in TvT. Like,
you could add splash to the Marines, right? So, like, any Marine battle, any incremental splash on the outer rings is still going to affect, I guess, how many shots it takes to die. So I think it does something. I think it's really hard to quantify with splash damage, isn't it? Like, I think when you're on 4 base plus, an upgrade is so cheap. I think there's like no reason not to. Like, I would even go for plating. Like, I normally go into plating and ship weapons after +2 attack because I want to get my Viking, just Viking advantage going and stuff. But we never really had enough money to properly do that. I had a 2nd and 3rd starport that I never used. But I don't know. I think if you're on 4 base plus, you're mining, what is it, like over 2,000 minerals a minute and like 1,300 gas or something. I feel like an upgrade can be squeezed in pretty easy. Oh, have you queued?
Oh, no, I'm going to queue right now. Sorry, I was just looking at chat and typing to chat and just being chat focused while you kept talking about the video game and the things that you needed to do in said video game. I'm clicking that play game right now. A scam train just started. Bracket stuff. Thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back to Main Army. Thank you for getting horny, chat. It's be horny, stay horny is the motto here. Of course, when I do stay horny, we of course mean it in all the TOS compliant ways possible. Jehudi! Oh my god!
Was that? Oh my god.
10 gifted sub bomb. Thank you so much to Hootie. Bumping up them numbers. I might actually make that sub goal today. Holy free holies.
Oh my god. Oh, accidentally
Is it-
started spanning Nod 2. It's meant to be Nod horns.
Nod 2. Oh, Nod 2's fine. That's the top right of my head, which is the better part of my head.
That's your aesthetic dread side. I like it.
Yep.
What do we got? What are we thankful for? Even though we don't celebrate turkeys and fruit, we do. I've got a brush turkey on me over there. That's an Australian brush turkey.
And I actually am. It's not really something I ever used to do because my family kind of just did barbecue stuff for Christmas. But since having in-laws, the in-laws have a wonderful turkey lunch for Christmas. So I am a turkey devourer, but on Christmas, not on, because we don't really have Thanksgiving. A Protoss. What race is this? What builds do you do against Protosses?
Oh, his
Thank you
name's
for spamming the
Cheesy
top right
Cake,
of my
so
head,
it better
Cheesy
involve an
Cake,
SCV scout.
Yeah, I think we might depot scout this guy. I think we might give him the old good luck, lose good, is what I said to him.
Very nice. All right, I'm gonna take a pee break. I'll be back in a sec.
All right. If you want to pee in the general direction of Cheesy Cake the Protoss, I wouldn't complain.
Guys, thank you very much. Air with the 4-month resub. Mr. Fab with the 6
We're going
months.
to depot scout because I am
Devilarchon with the
terrified of
13-month resub.
what this guy might be up to.
Well,
My number one thing
thank you
that
very
I don't
much,
want to be up
everybody.
against here is a
Appreciate it, guys.
Well, actually, number 2. I really don't like the Void Ray proxy thing, and I also don't like the 2-gate. You know, the one where you put a gateway on the other side of the map and then just send in the gateway units. Suck against that for some reason, even though all you need to do is wall off your ramp and get a bunker. I think maybe just identifying it is what I suck at. Hello, probe. There's a gateway on the low ground, no nexus yet, but it's not quite 20 supply, so that makes sense. Oh, this is a 2-gate, I think. Oh, let's check the ramp. I think he's 2-gating me. Oh, let's take my SCV for a walk here. Zeph! Thank you, Zeph, gifting a tier 1 to the main army. This might be a mistake. It could just be me reading too heavily into this. I'm just terrified of 2-gate Protosses. If I don't see anything, I'm gonna just expand, take it on the chin. Oh wait, I depot scouted, so all the timings are off. Oh shit. Oh no, I think I fucked up, guys. I'm actually gonna get rid of that. Oh man. Thank you for the 100-bit smallpox. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let's go grab the extra gas. At least do something here. Make something happen. I'm freestyling now. Ooh, shit. Missed a depot. It was weird that a zealot showed up. That I definitely did not expect.
And I'm back. Have we been right? Oh, actually. And I'm back. Have we been rushed yet?
I thought it was a 2-gate, but I realized that I depot scouted, so all my timings are off because I usually gateway scout. I'm like, oh no, no nexus. Oh god, there's a gateway in the front, and I don't see an extra pylon in his main. I'm like, oh no, what's happening?
Yeah, I remember when I was developing with Terran a long time when I'd be like, oh, this guy might cheese me or this map is bad. I'll scout earlier than normal. And I found scouting earlier than normal as Terran would very consistently throw off my build order, like
Yeah,
more than
I
it
think
should.
it happened this game, I think, for sure.
Oh, Artos has shaved his moustache. Oh, no. It's a shame.
It's not even the end of November yet. What's he doing?
I'm sure his wife was like, all right.
Wives are good like that.
I've humored it for long enough.
We're done with this. She's like just letting you know. Like, oh. Yeah. See, I remember when Wife Nard and I started dating, one of the things that my girlfriend before Wife Nard didn't allow me to do was grow my hair long, and the first thing I did was grow my hair long. I was like, yeah, I wanna get dreads.
Sick.
The previous girlfriend wasn't down to clown, but the other one was a little bit more understanding. Then we put a ring on it.
Yeah. That's one of the first signs of realizing you had a keeper there.
Yeah, that's it.
Had a good choice. You know? Artos is doing a positivity stream.
Wow, how's that going?
No, it's okay. Just block both expansions with the Widow Mines and go home with it. Yeah, just like unload where it is, run the Widow Mines in, and tell the medevac to go home so that it can be repaired for later. Yeah.
I'm gonna use it with my push.
Yeah. And it's just good because now, yeah, it looks like you're playing against like a 4-gate blink or something, maybe.
Really?
Maybe. There's no third base, so there's no reason for you to push.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, you just play a macro game from here, I think.
Should be getting my NG base. Mistake.
No, that's all right. You're actually you're ahead of your macro curve. You're doing really good. Just remember to get the second eBay now, and then start your gases. Yeah, you're actually in a very good position. So there's a prism coming across the map. Just went over your Widow Mine. So I would, yeah, I would basically just be really safe here. Yeah, one tank on the high ground just in case. Maybe put some Marines up there as well. Just keep macroing, and as soon as any fighting starts, or you see anything on your side of the map, just cue that Liberator on his natural, and that's going to be huge. Because if he's doing something on your side of the map, and you just like prioritize that Lib sieging, you're going to totally fudge him up. We got upgrades going.
Not quite have the gas for it.
I would try to scan for observers outside our base and build a turret or two, just because we don't really know what's going on right now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, get back. Pull all your SCVs. Get everything back. Yeah, you gotta just get your Marines back. It's all about your Marine count and your SCVs fighting in front of it. And just keep building Marines and keep fighting with your SCVs. You can lose every SCV here and you'll still be winning.
Come on, Stim.
Yeah, try to keep together. Try to keep your units back if possible. Keep building Marines, keep microing.
Nope. Oh shit, I'm attacking destructible debris.
Yeah, pull back up your ramp. You can still win on 2 base. Just keep building SCVs and Marines and pull up your ramp. You just need pure Marine production, no Marauders.
I am just making Marines.
Yeah. Because you
Oops.
killed his entire army. You just got to keep building Marines, float your expansion back down, and once you get that expansion on the low ground, you're gonna just drop a bunch of mules, make only bio, lots of Marine Marauder, and we're just gonna go for a big counter attack in about a minute or two, and hope he doesn't have splash damage. So you've got shields, yeah, just pure Marine, maybe some Marauders, maybe a tank, but mostly Marines. Drop tons of mules on your natural, no upgrades, no upgrades. Only mules,
No,
only
no
bio.
upgrades?
You are winning with a bio counter attack. He's just done so much economic damage. If he has a third behind it, you just need Marines and mules. 10 mules on the natural. Yeah, this is your counter attack. If someone overextends with such a shit low tier comp as unupgraded gateway unit Void Ray, they're probably a miles away. They're going to go straight for Storm or Colossus afterwards. They might have a little bit of Storm or a little bit of Colossus. They won't have much else. So you
how
just
can we-
need 1 minute of bio production. Keep producing bio. Yep. Once again, SCVs, you got to pull your bio back. Anytime your opponent's doing a silly all-in, yeah, pull your bio back. SCVs in front. Keep building Marines. Back to the high ground. Just had a critical mass. Just barely. Just keep building Marines. And we maybe have
Nah,
one
he's
more
got me.
counter
No.
push, but
I'm dead.
probably too much. Yeah.
Cheap.
So go back and look at his build order. What the fuck was this? This is like just a silly
6
attack.
Stalkers into Void Rays and Zealots.
Yeah. Was our stim late? I think it felt
Maybe.
like our stim was late. I think if you just saw this coming and you grouped all your Marines and you got your SCVs in front before the fight started, you just like win the game really easily. But it's just one of those things where it's such a surprising timing and
Did I
moment for
fly
your opponent
past-
to attack. You
Did I
never
fly
saw the
past-
Void Rays. You never saw a
No,
single one.
no,
I don't
but did
think.
I fly past an observer? Or is he just like waiting for it?
No, because he's got a Void Ray on the right, Stalkers on the left. So that's yeah.
Okay.
He's clearly like set up a proper defensive pattern for this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's got a pylon spotter in the middle, which is meant to see if you come through the middle towards the natural, I guess. So yeah, I don't think he's hacking because he's got like a real simple game plan.
No,
here.
I didn't think that. I was just like, did I fly past the observer? It was just.
It does go Twilight behind it. But yeah, man, these Void Ray gateway attacks so jagged, dude. Why'd he take 4 gases? I wonder if he's trying to fake you out with that. This
Maybe.
fucking attack.
He ain't mining from all of it. Oh, now he is.
Yeah. If you had a bunker or two, obviously, like if you had any idea this was coming, that would be huge.
Yeah, I
but
thought-
because he
I thought
cleared the
Stalkers
Widow
were coming.
Mines, I don't think
I
you
thought-
could know.
I thought he was going to go mass blink
Yeah.
for some reason. I wasn't expecting Zealots and Void Rays.
So when does Stim normally finish with this build and shields? Like, were they late?
I mean, usually I push without stim and combat shield, but
No, but I mean,
So-
like afterwards, it's like because it's normally super late, right? Because your second and third barracks go down at like 6 minutes, right? I think with this build normally. So it's kind of meant to be only kicking in about now. Yeah. Yeah. This was one. Did you F2 when he came in? By the way.
yes.
You did? Okay, good. That's like the moment you got to F2. I'm like, that's,
All
Yeah.
Marines from my main. I want all these Marines here now. So F2, which I think brought the Liberator home, and it might have just died with Void Ray as well. I actually should have
Yeah.
sieged up the Liberator and F2.
and we probably shouldn't have had the tanks in the main in hindsight, right? If you had a wall off on your natural, that would have helped. Do you never wall your natural against Protoss?
No, not usually.
So I always wall it because of weird all-ins, zealot attacks, adept attacks, and
Right.
just anything.
Right there.
Because it
Oh,
buys you just a few seconds, and just a few seconds is all you need with this sort of attack, yeah.
I'm already dead at this point. Unfortunate.
GG's.
What a cheesy piece of cake. That's right, Jeremy.
Exactly. That was a pretty good opening, though. That was pretty good. Since he was like the Void Ray opening is the most ridiculously safe opening with like a Void Ray one side, Stalkers on the other. You can't really get much done with the Widow Mine drop. You kept it alive, killed a unit or two with the Widow Mines, macroed pretty well afterwards. Like that was a pretty nice game.
Doesn't feel like one, but I'll take your word for it. So is it your turn?
Sure. Yeah, those are the annoying ones because like you just don't get to do any real harass, and then they come in and the whole game is just kind of like, oh damn, one big attack got me. It's crazy the power spikes that Terran units have, especially with those sorts of builds, right? I really wonder what a really experienced Terran player would say with that sort of. I think with that sort of build, because if they go charge, like say you do your tank push as normal, even on a third base, if they clean that up with charge, sometimes they can hit a pretty fierce counter attack. And because your stim and shields are so late, you're very reliant on tanks to keep you alive. So I think you should always have a low ground wall off with that build, especially.
I'm also meant to switch out of tanks into Widow Mines, which took me a while to do.
That would be very nice against Zealots and Void Rays.
I did switch over the factory off the tech lab and built a barracks on it, but I think I never got a reactor on the factory, or I just never made Widow Mines. But that was definitely what I was supposed to be doing. But in the heat of the moment, I'm just like,
I was
everything.
I was getting ravaged by one of those proxy Void Rays the other day, and I really thought I'd screwed the pooch. And then it's always like, I'm so dead. You get like 1 or 2 Widow Mine hits and like 2 Void Rays and a couple of other units die, and suddenly you're like, oh, I'm winning now. Like, it's actually insane how good those mines are with how much like Void Rays and stuff clump up.
Yes, sir.
I don't think I have game sound on. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you turned it off during the replay.
Yeah, 8 times replay plus sound, not the nicest experience.
I prefer to, when I'm looking at games in 8 times, to max out all my volumes, because I just want to get a wall of sound, and a sensory overload basically is what I'm looking for.
Alright. So accidentally went 17 hatch instead of 16. Not the end of the world. I was thinking of going for a Captain Dickhead, but it was a little late. First
What's the
Overlord's gonna
matchup?
check. It's Terran CBT. So I'm gonna check if there's a reactor straight away after the Reaper. I think that's real important in this matchup. See if it's like a 2-1-1, or if it's gas first, really fast Hellions, or something like that. A lot of Zergs never scout for anything in the early game. It's kind of fascinating. I feel like there's a lot more silly all-ins players could do. Beyond's been loving the Hellbats when I cast him. What did you see any of his? Did he get to play TvZ in Holy More League this week, or?
You did, yeah.
Yeah. But did you do more Hellbat Viking Marauder, that stuff, or?
No, not that. It was. He actually went 3 Rax Reaper one game.
Still, what a legend.
Yeah. And he won with it too. Like, he completely crippled Solar, and then it like Solar tried to go like really fast mutalisks pretty much every game. But like Beyond was trading like a god with his Reapers, and then just turned it into a regular bio game afterwards. It's actually a really scrappy, fun game. I think Loco might have cast it again on his YouTube channel. Because you know how it is. Even though the game's been cast before, other people can do a better job. So they put it up.
I mean, it's just funny because the YouTube viewership just don't ever see these games otherwise, right? You know. Sometimes I'm like, wow, everyone's watched the season finals. No one would want me to cast that, and I cast that, and everyone's like, thank you so much for bringing me this game between Cyril and Raynor. And I'm like, really? None of you watched this live or went and watched the VOD right after on Twitch? I'm like, oh, okay.
There is actually I actually would love to know, and I have a feeling that there's a huge number of people that just watch YouTube and never watch Twitch. Like,
oh, absolutely.
In the StarCraft community, I mean.
No. All of my real life friends who watch StarCraft, they only watch on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah, they never tune into Twitch. I'm too busy. YouTube's just such a big thing, and everyone's hooked on that YouTube algorithm because it's gotten so good at feeding us kind of what we want to click on, you know? And giving us, whether it be drama or whatever it is that we're in the habit of clicking on.
A new queen has emerged. Evolution.
I did not actually pay attention to my scout earlier, so let's go have a look with our lings. Try not to throw them away though. Overlord there. Ooh, hello.
Oh, hello. What's all this then? Stupid fucking.
It's a pretty quick command center. There we go. 10 lings to stop run bys. Should be enough, we hope. Ooh, this is real nice.
A new queen has
Yeah,
emerged.
Overlord can go right through.
Dog, what's with ESL uploading the Cyril stats match like 2 weeks after Winter had one up? Waiting into Twitch is too annoying. What?
Oh, they've been slow on uploading all the videos from the season.
Our
Yeah.
forces
Oh,
are
ESL
under
has?
attack.
Yep.
Twitch is annoying to watch VODs on for sure. It's especially I
A
think
new
like what they've
queen has
changed,
emerged.
like what Twitch has updated their video player to is actually like a worse system than they had before,
A new queen
in my
has
opinion.
emerged.
Like trying to find VODs
We
and
have
stuff.
met the enemy in
It's
combat.
even harder now. But is this 4GG? No. So I see Hellions and Ravens. I'm like, YouTube's definitely better for VODs. But yeah, like Twitch is better for live content. I don't know. Depends on what you like.
We have met the enemy in combat.
So we know now that it's bio because we just saw eBay's.
A new queen has emerged. A creep tumor is under attack.
Where are you going, drones?
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, he's so dead.
Them queens, though. Imagine if there was an attack coming, and because you have 200 energy on an orbital, you can scan the army so much that it gets burned by the power of 1,000. It burns like the light from the Wheel of Time.
Ah, yeah.
You give them the Wheel of Time. It's a scan. Because it is kind of a wheel, right? It spins around.
So I accidentally didn't start my lair. So whenever I get cocky
A
like
creep
this,
tumor is under attack.
one of my favorite patterns is to then just
A
forget
creep
about other
tumor
parts
is
of the
under
game that are
attack.
rather important, some would say.
It's cock and kid, don't get shooty.
A new queen has emerged. We have met the enemy in combat.
1 damage per scan. No, that's too low. Queen does more than that. If it was
Our
like a
forces
tick,
are
though,
under
Alpha
attack.
Donzo, like a
Ooh.
minute damage per tick, yeah, then we're talking. Like a storm, but like not as much damage as a storm, obviously. You don't want it to be ridiculous. You'd rather see a queen cap, 2 per hatch or something? I mean, the queen still counts as army supply, so it's not... They're like, you know, actually, in all seriousness, don't mind it. If queens didn't count as army supply, then we have a problem. It is actually a unit that you're making, not a, you know, it's not like a chrono booster or scam. I guess you
Oh,
can
what are
make
you-
a mule.
Idiots.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh,
creep
part,
tumor
there's
is
queens
under
parting
attack.
out there.
We have met the enemy in combat. Our base is under
Oh,
attack.
Mr. Target Fire, have a look at this bloke.
Mutation. Our forces are under attack.
My name is Björn. Oh,
Our base is under attack. We have met the enemy in combat.
almost.
Our forces are under attack.
Is the money up there because of like inject missing or like queens being dead or
It was just one
We
round of
have met
production
the
needed to
enemy
come
in
in.
combat. Mineral field depleted.
Should add a 5th base down here. But yeah, the Forgotten Lair, and then getting a little bit wasteful with my follow-up
Evolution
attacks.
complete.
You've got to
you're gonna
remember
have
that.
a super late bailing speed?
Yeah.
Mineral cluster depleted.
That's the thing. Sometimes I do get a bit excited with kind of forgetting, I think, just how much it costs
A new
you
queen
when you're
has
constantly
emerged.
sacrificing Zerglings, even if you are doing damage. Sometimes I just start thinking like, oh, this
The
is all
mineral field
free.
has been
And it's like, no, you are like paying for it. This, you know, these aren't free units as much as Zerglings are cheap, and it does a lot. Sometimes you do get a bit too cocky.
A bit too cock indeed.
We have met the enemy in combat.
Ah, get out of there.
If in doubt, pull out.
Our forces are under attack. We have met the enemy in combat.
What's up, Buddy V? Buddy V just jumps into the stream, and the first thing she's heard is "If in doubt, pull out." A lot of us
Backseat?
went behind forward. Unfortunately, some of us didn't.
Our forces are under attack.
When behind dark, just dark. Play like dark.
Under attack.
That's another good one. When behind, just be dark.
A new queen has emerged.
When playing a TvT, play it like TY would. Some of the funniest, like when you try and do challenge runs, like Dark Souls or Doom or something, Pig, one of the most popular forms of feedback is, streamer, have you tried, taking the boss's hit points down to 0 while keeping yours above 0? Have you tried hitting your shots? Speaking of which, this is some nice shots right there. Goodbye, Marines.
Sometimes I wonder what it would be like to be able to do cool reactive micro, like transfusing mutas without the lag, making it literally not ever work.
I mean, it's 150. This is a standard ping for Australia for like
Yeah.
5 years.
This
in
is
StarCraft 2.
not bad. It's just one of those things. It's like you just can't reactively do anything on that thing. It just doesn't compute, you know?
Mineral cluster depleted. A mineral field has been. A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Have you
We have
considered
met
the
the
potential
enemy in
advantages to be accrued by not getting hit? No, I haven't considered that.
Mineral cluster
Oh,
depleted.
no.
That was
The mineral
literally
field has
the
been
worst fight I've
depleted.
ever taken in my life. So he ran up there with 60 Marines on creep like an absolute mong. And I managed to do an even more mong move by literally not attacking into it correctly with my ambush, which
Unacceptable.
its sole
was a-
purpose was to take care of it.
That was a pretty bad fight for everyone involved. I don't think anyone's happy about that fight.
Yeah, man. That was an absolute disaster.
It's a disaster.
Disaster, mate.
Under attack.
Sorry I missed your request. I missed harder than you missed with those flame belchers. Fuck.
Oh my
Fuck.
god.
Unacceptable.
Actually, I hesitate to call people in my chat subscribers, which is the technical term. It's more like haters. Is it frenemies? You know, like something where I can add the word fan and also hater at the same time.
Tumor is under attack.
A fader? A fader? I don't know. It's hard. A fan hater. Professional hecklers. Something like that, Jeremy. Like I gotta find a word here for my actual subscriber base. They are my biggest fans and biggest haters, all things combined. I've never seen someone come into my chat without horns and say, "Dude, you fucking suck." It's always someone that gives me money every month.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Trolls? See, trolls don't give me money every month. They're just trolls. You gotta have a comprehensive term for that. And your constant response. Thank you for the donation. Exactly.
Evolution complete. A creep tumor is under attack. Our base is under attack. We have met the
Hello,
enemy
Ragnar.
in
Okay.
combat.
No, my. Don't worry,
We
Pig.
have
Cyril
met the
also has
enemy
trouble
in
with Marine, one of
combat.
mine.
Our base is under attack.
Streamer, why did the Horde only fight when it's 4v1?
Evolution
They also
complete.
fucking suck. I don't know. That sounds
Our
like
forces are under attack.
that sounds suspiciously like a World of Warcraft
Tumor
question.
is under attack.
Which
Evolution
are,
completed. A mineral field has
Not
been
really allowed in my
depleted.
Twitch chat, unfortunately. It's a bannable offense.
A creep tumor is
Also,
under
yeah,
attack.
if I did have to
Our
say something about
forces
World of
are
Warcraft,
under
it's that
attack.
how superior the Horde is over the Alliance.
Mineral field depleted.
They probably do that because it's a good strategy. They probably 4v1 because they know they'll win. I mean,
Evolution
when you
complete.
send your Lings in to fight back Marines, Ragnarok in that ladder session that you had 4 months ago, did you not send in more Lings than Marines to make sure you win the fight? Or did you send in just enough Lings to get the job done because it was the honorable
A
thing to do?
creep tumor is under attack.
It's a war out there. Why are WoW questions banned? They're not. I'm doing something called making a yoke. I'm making a yoke. Thank you very much, Zaxxon Rack, for the
We have met the enemy
$6.90
in combat.
in donations there. It says, dude, you heckin'
Our
suck.
forces are
Much
under
love.
attack.
Thank you, Fader. my course isn't cool yet, please.
We have met the enemy in combat.
You'll have to pry these comments out of my
Our
cold,
forces
dead
are under
hands.
attack.
An excellent yoke. Thank you.
Unacceptable command.
That was harder than it should have been. Ooh, got a bit excited this game. Alright, there we go. Take the Widow Mines onto your own units. There aren't any, okay. That works.
You know what? This Terran messed up by going bio.
We have met the
True
enemy.
You gotta make the boom booms. It needs siege tanks for the siege spanks. GG. That's a good recovery, man.
Yeah, towards the end of that, I made the classic mistake, which when this style first came into being, all the pros were making, which is you let the Terran push both sides of the map. And you're like, I got 90 drones. I can't die a Zerg. Ha ha ha. And then they're just like, well, I have bio mine spread on 2 sides, and you're going to have to fight into both at the same time, and you're going to take horrendous Widow Mine shots. You're going to trade like shit against Marauder Mine. And I'm like, how'd I let him get here? How'd I let him get here? And then I was like, wait a second. Now I remember. I watched Cyril really struggling against this. And I specifically was saying to him, how about just run into their natural with 100 Zerglings, since both of their armies are on the 2 extreme flanks of the map. And since then, we've seen every Zerg fuck up Terrans with that. And I'm like, ah, yeah. You do one Ling run by, and it's like, suddenly you make the Terran player realize how hard Terran is when they have to actually micro 2 fronts and a 3rd one in their natural defending that without using F2 and messing up everything. And guess what? They always use F2 and mess everything up.
Hell yeah, F2 army represent.
It's the dirty secret they don't want you to know about.
It's the dirty button. It's the money
dirty-
button is what they call it, the F2 button.
The muddy button.
The money button.
The money
Right.
button.
The money button.
The money?
That's what the
Muddy button. It's for dirty little piggies.
See, muddy button is probably better. Probably more accurate. F2 5 ever.
Do you remember when infestors could fungal while underground? I remember. Yes.
I remember.
I think it was fair and balanced.
Do you remember when fungal was instant?
I do remember winning tournaments, Maynard, yes.
Yeah. Remember when fungal was instant and would hold everything in place completely without any movement whatsoever?
I remember, like, Glade was just like, oh, this is the fucking lamest, most overpowered, stupid shit ever. I refuse to use it. And I was like, I will now be able to take maps off you, which I couldn't before. It's like he refused to play Infestors because he thought they were the stupidest shit, like most unfun unit. And I'm like, they're building Spine Krillers and Infestors every game. And I'm like, yeah, you are the superior RTS player, but I know how to use the Infestor, so.
Correct, yeah. Nice multitasking and harassment in that game and hitting all of your macro beats, but I do have instant fungal, so GG. Thank you for the tournament. I'll take my prize money and go home now and sleep soundly on a bed of ladder points.
Big thanks, Sam GV, for dropping by. Everybody, this is the
God.
Backseat. Normally we have Zombie Grub and Fear Dragon here, just the 2 of us today. I actually haven't set up a multi-link or anything. I guess because we're just so casual, I totally forgot to set up all the things I normally set up. So my bad on that. Still got Apop stream linked from last night's thingo.
I was trying to build some depots, but the old the gifted subs came in, and now I don't have time to build depots because I'm actually in a video game.
Oh, you got one?
Yep, TvZ. My best matchup.
Apologies to those who wanted the squad stream. I'm starting it now. I'm starting it now.
Sorry to all phoners out there.
All the phonies.
To the phonies.
Do you not have computers? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Do you not have $500? Gas first? No. Barracks first. No.
Was it
Barracks
a
first.
Brotos or a Terrano?
It is a Zoig.
Oh, Zug.
Streamer can't build depots because he has to build depots. Exactly. Exactamo. Tresbien.
By the way, Aorat dropped by and resubbed earlier and was chatting in both of our channels. I'm not sure if he's still around, but just a heads up, guys, I'm doing a book club with Aorat. I just finished listening to Range, which is a really interesting book about the advantages of a wide range of skills and interests and studies or in business and whatever, rather than being ultra specialized, and how it actually is where most big breakthroughs, as well as a lot of top performing athletes, actually come from a less specialized background. A really fascinating book, really, really cool. Loved it. So we're going to be on his book club podcast. I believe it's going to be Sunday for North America, Monday for us. So for Monday, it's going to be after my stream on Monday at 1 p.m., 1:30 p.m. So that's 6:30 p.m. Pacific, 9:30 p.m. Eastern on Sunday evening for those of you in America. If you're in Europe, you should be sleeping.
If you're in Europe, what are you doing? Go to bed.
Go to bed. It should be really cool though. Yeah, Range is a really interesting. I've loved listening to it. It's such a well written book, and it just goes through all these different examples of how there's almost like a cult like obsession with like, oh no, you need to like, you're gonna fall behind if you don't specialize, if you don't become an expert in stuff, and yeah, it just does a lot to dispel that as basically a complete myth. And it kind of points out that like a lot of people drew a lot of lessons about learning as if they were universal from like chess and golf, and these very repetitive games with a limited, set of things that can happen, where you can kind of grind and ultra specialize and you'll get rewarded for it. But like for anything else that's more dynamic, anything that's got a lot more variability to it, there's a lot more kind of crazy factors. Like if you compare chess to StarCraft, for instance, there's unlimited movement. There aren't 64 squares. You can't see the board, right?
Yeah.
Which is insane.
The
Like there are
kind of weird.
So it's like there are things you can learn from chess to improve at StarCraft, but like it's also drastically different in many other regards. And I really like the way Toby Shopify Toby said on the Pylon show, Toby Lutke, the cool guy that he is, really liked the way he said, people are like, and chess is really good and StarCraft's like chess, and he was like, well, no, I actually think StarCraft is much more effective for learning than chess, because his point was that it's a different thing that it teaches you to chess, which is how to deal with complete uncertainty and to make decisions with limited information. Whereas with chess, you can always look back and go, well, I could see everything, damn, why did I make this decision? I'll make the better one next time. With StarCraft, you often make a bad decision, but you don't actually have the information to make the right decision. So he was kind of saying, look, it teaches you a much more dynamic sort of problem solving that's much more akin to business decisions in the real world, where you might have some information and you can make estimated guesses, but you never have every bit of information you'd like to have. So I thought that was a really fascinating point. I'd never really thought of it that way. But yeah, I'm sure we'll have a great chat. That's, of course, with Aoret and his co-host, I believe it's Adroseth who co-hosts that, if I'm not having a mental blank. Sometimes I mess people's names up, spend too much time getting confused. I believe it's Adro.
Okay.
You don't get the trend about chess. Everybody's playing it, all about it. It's been around for a couple hundred years, 1,000 years or something. It's just a good game. It's just a good game. It's timeless and it's got a big history behind it. It's unchanging, so you can come back to it after years break, which is always nice.
Meta changes in chess, strangely enough. It still develops, which is cool. Oh, I don't want a Raven. What?
Am I going to give Cyberpunk a try when it drops on the 10th? No, not at all. If there's a game and everyone like a few weeks, if I get a free copy, sure, which I doubt I will. Everyone's raving about this game. I doubt they're giving any copies away to anybody.
I'm getting muted.
Maybe they'll give copies to like Ninja and stuff, but we'll see. I mean, I'd love to play the game, but like I'm just not on this whole, we got the date, the game just came out, got to play it hype train. I try to never get hyped for releases because sometimes they're really disappointing. So I've never really been sitting there on the edge of my seat like waiting for a release, except for Heart of the Swarm and Legacy. Even StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty, I was like, oh yeah, it's pretty cool, we'll play that. My friend actually bought Wings of Liberty for me, so I had to pay him back for it because I wasn't going to buy it. Very nice.
Wow.
Well done.
Jeez. I might play another one because that was only 6 minutes.
Not allowed, Maynard? No.
Oh, no.
Good shit, dude. When you just burn some drones and then win, you're like, okay, let's play another one. Absolutely reasonable. That was a ridiculously fast spire. So that player was going please don't attack me till my mutas are on the map, please.
Man, please don't choose me. He lost 63 points. That feels bad, man. That's tough.
Excuse me, sorry. Just burping into my thing.
Lookity soup. I can't look. I'd love to do something about the soup, but I unfortunately have another ladder game already. Oh look, time to lose those points I just got.
Oh, Paris Apu has gifted a sub to Alex Index. Thank you very much. Stefan. Is this Steven? Is he playing Terran or is this a different player? Because they're both in my clan, I'm quite sure. But I wonder if he's created a different account and he's in Diamond. Do you want to ask him if it's Steven from Victoria? Tell him Pig asks. Stefan's not, probably not, but it's probably a newer member. Steven's an old school guy. It's a bit of a whack job.
It says, yeah, I'm from Vic.
Ah, okay. Cool. This is probably Steven then. All right. He's a Zerg main. But he plays crazy. He says I'm not Steven. What are the chances that we have a different person from Victoria called Stefan? I mean, it's Steven with a PH, but I don't know if he's the same guy or not. We'll find out when we see the playstyle. So if there's like a barracks floating into your main just to try to block minerals at the 6 minute mark or some random shit like that, like he's always trying to nuke you early on, then we know it's Steven. So we'll figure out from his strategy. Thanks for hanging, buddy. How you doing, yo? Steven and Stevens hate their names being misspelled. Tell me about it. My name's Jared. Last time I was talking about booking a table before. Yeah, I booked a table. I got there to my table and it was written down reserved for Jarrod. And I was like, I'm sorry, on the phone did I sound like my parents hated me? Like they were like, oh, what do you want the name to be? They took the hospital chart and scratched Jarrod with crayons. Like, Jesus Christ, that is not a name. That's like literally, Jarrod? I'm like, what?
Jarrod?
Ugh. Jibble dibble? Do people spell your name Lee often?
Oh, all the time. They get it wrong more than they get it right.
Lee. The wind is blowing leeward.
There was a very long time where Nathaniel would call me Lay.
He's a pretty good lay, yeah.
He's a good lay.
My man.
Beta Brandon, thanks for the 5 months, yo. Welcome back. Jon Snow would not like this. I mean, Jon Snow has 2 first names, so you can't trust anything that guy says anyway.
You can't trust someone called Jared George. Come on.
Yeah. There's a guy in my chat called Matthew Michael Mitchell. I don't trust anything that guy says.
That's ridiculous.
I'm like, get out of here, man. He's like a regular, and he's like, oh, I guess this is what I signed up for, hanging out in this channel. I get made fun of, like, literally every day. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a subscriber as well, but oh, okay. He's here as well. He says, no, it's Michael Matthew Mitchell. Okay. He's here. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Oh, there's another one called in chat, Brandon Michael Patrick. Of course you're not trusted. The only time you should have that name is if you're actually that new boyfriend from fucking BoJack Horseman, the 3 kids in a trench coat, you know, like that's the only person that should actually have 3 first names, or it's actually 3 people standing on each other's shoulders in a trench coat pretending to be an adult.
Oh my.
Vincent Adult Man, that's it. I always forget the first name. Vincent Adult Man. That's so stupid, but I still laugh at that. I'm not even that. I've only watched a few episodes of BoJack Horseman. It's like not even my favorite show, but I just love that joke. It's so silly. I did a business. Yeah, it's like how he speaks. Yeah, he's just always saying shit that a kid would think an adult would say. He's like, yeah, I just came from doing a business. He's like, I was just at the meeting making adult things. And you're like, oh my God. He works at the business factory. What do you like doing in your spare time? I like doing taxes. Get right in there. Oh my God, get wrecked, Cyclone. Get out of here. Well, there's a lot of Marines.
Still dead though. Yeah.
You should pull back. You can pull back and drop grenades. Reapers do really well if they just chase into you. Yeah, because what happens is you kind of split them.
Oh no! Oh, thank you being an empty bunker. Thank you, empty bunker. Oh my God.
Send that lib around to hit the main, and yeah, just hit your macro for a little bit. And what you want to do is save the Reaper drop, and you want to come in on the natural only after the lib hits, so that you can kill like 3-4 SCVs. It'll be really powerful if you 2-prong it. I've done this a few times recently with this build where I'm like, oh my God, this drop's basically useless. And then I wait for the lib and it kills an extra 5-6 SCVs, and sometimes it's the game winner. I think it might just be a me thing, Salmon, not trusting 2 first name. I don't know. Maybe I took it from a comedian or something, but it resonates with me. I don't know if I came up with it or I heard it, but there's something off-putting about it, you know? It's like someone wearing a wide-brimmed hat in their bedroom.
Yeah. What are they up to? What are they hiding there? You know?
Yeah, it's like, are you wearing a wide-brimmed hat in bed? They're like, yes. I'm like, why? It's fucking weird, man.
It's just, you know, because, you know.
People are like, well, that's a choice, and this one's not. And I'm like, yeah, well, it's your parents' choice. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying you necessarily chose to be weird like this, but I'm saying you came from a household where it was inflicted on you. You're probably messed up as a result. So I can't trust you.
I'm not saying your parents hate you, but I mean, I'm not saying they don't either.
Yeah, I mean, they might be part of that like hard love. Like, look, we'll make you like learn more by giving you like more, you know, challenges and stuff like that. So we'll purposefully throw you in the deep end of the pool so you learn.
I'm doing my best TY impersonation, trying to keep this lid alive for 1,000 years.
You have to use TY's English as well. Hello. Every time you go in, and goodbye every time he leaves. That's like my favorite part of TY's stream is when he's doing this with a Liberator and he starts saying hello, goodbye. And he kills like 80 probes.
I haven't started a third yet. Oh, what am I doing? Oh
dies to the counter. That's cool. You'll have a really nice timing. So yeah, you'll just have more bio. You'll be right. I sometimes like that. You know, it'll give you a good 3-racks push timing.
I feel so all in.
Favorite home cooked meal rotates all the time, but a good batch of chili never goes wrong. Good batch of chili never goes wrong.
Yeah, good batch of chili. It's not a bad one.
I like things that I can then eat for a week after and that go really well in a microwave, reheated, and actually taste better after sitting in the fridge for a while. So beef stew, chili, that sort of stuff. Because it's so time efficient, which gets me a little roused, and it's bloody tasty, and I get to eat it for like a week. Do I cook well? I would say I'm like, I don't know, maybe plat. Like to be like Silver League at cooking, you need to be like, oh, you like go to crack an egg and it just like breaks all over your stovetop and you're like, oh, doop-de-doop.
Just gonna give him a scan. I think he's maybe got his army to 3rd or something like that because I'm not seeing. Oh, okay. Well,
This Raven harass really grinds my gears.
It certainly does. Grinds my SCVs too.
People with 2 capital letters in their last name? I've never seen that, Iskarel. What? Can you give me an example? I've never seen anyone with two capital letters. If it's in like a different language, like a different alphabet, like Cyrillic or something, then I'd be like, well, sure, I don't understand that language. Maybe that's normal, but I don't think I've ever seen someone with 2. Oh, like McDonald, D'Angelo, Vanderkoy. Okay, yeah. But those are all takeovers from a different language, aren't they? Aren't they like brought over from like... Is there a Scottish language that's not English? I know like Irish is its own language.
No.
Dutch is its own language, right?
Oh.
Poggers!
Stefan, my boy. Feels bad, man.
Oh, bad luck, Stefan. Dude, his army just got turned into turkey stuffing. Hot damn.
All right, damn, that was a...
Ground up and shoved up the butt. Hot damn.
That was a mashed up sweet potato right there.
Well played, dude. That was sick.
Thank you.
You didn't even do much damage with the attack.
I actually need to do that Reaper opening more now that I feel like I know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Like how to execute it.
And there's still like little
kind of
things
just
where you could make the
circumnavigate the
attack work better, right? But you're putting them on the defensive, and then like that Liberator going in and out, the Reaper drop coming back in, you were all over him.
Hell yeah. Got him. GG's.
Hells yeah.
GG Poggers.
Poggers. What's my channel in game? I don't actually. I hang out just in like Piggy, Pig2, Pig, but the clan channel would be like just whatever the clan channel is. I guess I don't really know how channels work.
Squad
I guess
activate. There we go.
I just joined my clan channel, which I'm actually not normally in. My channels always fill up. I don't know if clan channels open or not though. Yeah.
Your channels fill up? Well, aren't you a big deal?
Because I'm too lazy to close them from all the tournaments we've been casting and stuff, and then I start having to close. It's like, you have the max number of channels open. I'm like,
My channels are like ESL, DreamHack, Alima League.
yeah. Oh, I got a timeout on my first game by the looks of it. Lame.
Pig is famous, unlike certain streamers. Firemaster, thank you for the sub, the hate, and also the gifted subs.
It's playing Rib Maynard today. Okay. Wow.
Chat's on hard today. Of course, the subs. Yeah, Jeremy, I wasn't kidding. Like, they thought I was making a joke. No, it's my subs are my biggest haters at the same time. It's just this wonderful little thing we've got. This little dichotomy between the people that give me money every month and that sort of thing between me and streamer. Don't hate, just appreciate, Kappa.
Hi-oh.
What about the mods? Is that why they no longer exist? Put it this way, Jeremy. My chat's never been bad enough for me to need them. Like, even when I've got Alima League happening and it's like 1,000+ people watching, which is like the highest viewer count I ever have on this channel, it's still not that bad. Occasionally someone will come in and it'll be like, they'll be like, oh my god, so fucking ridiculous this Vic can win this game. And I'm like, well, Terran main detected. And then I'll make fun of them and then they go away. People that unironically believe stuff like that also have very sensitive feelings. And they
Usually
don't
they do.
They don't like being teased or singled out. They don't like it.
Big thank you, Beta Brandon, for the resub. 5 months. What's up? So we're playing Golden, which is always a really tough match. I had a period where I beat him many times.
You get like high-level Koreans every time you play.
Yeah. I reckon he'll be really competitive as well, because last time we played in EPT, I got him with a triple BC opening. So the 2-on-1 into surprise 3-port BC, the most stupid build in the world that consistently gets wins I don't deserve. But yeah, he's really good. He actually builds Ravages these days. He's still a greedy boy who tries to build 4,000 Lings every game. But like before it was, I build 4,000 lings, then 5 base, 90 drones, then 400 mutas. And you're like, oh, okay. Like what if I attack before you get 400 mutas? And he'd be like, oh, just die. And you'd do it to him and you'd do it 4 games in a row. You'd be like, I think he's going to adjust and be safer. You wouldn't do the attack. 30 mutas fly into your base at the 8-minute mark. You're like, okay, I'm going to go back to just hitting you with charge that Archon. And after I did it like 15 times, he finally started playing safe. And I was like, okay. I mean, it took a while, but eventually he got there.
Haven't seen Golden play in a minute. I feel like the last time I saw him play was probably a Backseat stream when you were like one of those just like you're laddering and hitting him. But
Oh, yeah.
I remember casting Golden when I did a bit more of that. Oh, Steinman. We got a 1,000-bit cheer.
Wow.
It's,
Thank you so much, dude.
That is a flatulent pig. I saw there as well. That
Thank
alert.
you so much, dude. Really appreciate that, Steinmart.
And yeah, so I think the last time I cast Golden was probably months ago when I was doing a bit more EPTNA. I find EPTNA it's so hard to do right now just because of
The time's
Time
rough, man.
Yeah.
It's super rough.
Yeah.
And I get it because they want it to be like people can have a job in America and still play if they're on the West Coast, you
I think
know?
they also want less
But-
Europeans sniping it.
Yeah, well, it's so funny because there's always, every week, there is a Protoss from EU destroying everybody, kills 2 or 3 Koreans, and then they look like utter shit because they just hit that point of tiredness where they just get just monster moded. And there's always people like, yeah, these players are nowhere near the level of the Koreans. And I'm like, dude, he just dumpstered 2 Koreans who are better than this guy. Like, fuck you guys in the chat. Fuck you. Yeah, Mana looked unstoppable, dude. Knocked Solar out. He really should have beat Dream as well, honestly. I think he really should have.
Give us your command.
Okay.
You require my skills.
We serve with pride. Naja come. We serve with pride. Forward. Faith
Really?
before fear.
So triggering.
There's the pervy boy coming in. He's gonna slowly float his gaseous hide right over that juicy information in the top left of that main.
Your research has concluded.
I just realized that you got a very Christmassy shirt on there, but it also has pigs on it. It's
Yeah,
probably the most on-brand thing you could possibly wear today.
Dot as the is having so much fun just designing silly shirts at
she
the
has done
moment.
that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
what a goddess!
It's got bacon down the bottom. It's got my little pigs on it. It says Merry Pigmas on it. It's on the merch store at the moment if anyone wants it. It's
I might get one actually.
oh, we should don't buy one. We'll send. I think we might send a few out.
No,
So,
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
but
Cool
nah,
Christmas present.
I'm just
I
happy.
might
that-
get one because I actually like that design. I think it's cute. I'll wear it on
Yeah.
Christmas.
we got a few like trackies and we got like one pair of trackies and stuff as well, which are like meant to be a complete meme, but someone already bought a pair. It's just covered in bacon and piggy, I think. Like a nice little crisscross. Looks like a good set of PJs. Woo!
You have left your probes
Glorious
undefended.
combat is upon us.
Invisible men.
Woof, 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 woof. Hopefully he doesn't get there in time.
Lord, they coming. Looking for those cotton balls.
Is under assault.
I can see. It's just an overlord. No, he's not going for the Archons. He's going for the third. All right.
Glory.
Oh, he got the third.
Ooh, this is looking mighty all in.
Undefended.
Hello.
Please know I'm currently in the Doom Hunter base. So is this a trigger word right now? Is this making you feel maybe a little bit more not at ease to hear this? That actually means you're doing good when you hear that. That means you're doing very well. And then when Daygraph says, "Ah, useless machine, attack!" That means you're doing well. Oh no! The cotton ball.
I think that one's acceptable.
Well, at least you're not dead or dying.
Yeah.
And double Robo Immortal. Oh! The hunter becomes the hunted.
Okay, let's just quickly check we're not getting roached right now. Okay.
You're hearing that too often. There's way too many Doom Hunters. There's just enough Doom Hunters. I feel like it's just right.
God.
Time for battle.
I do remember the first time I did the Doom Hunter base and like you kill the one Doom Hunter and then you're like, oh, cool boss fight. And then you jump into phase 2 and then there's 2 of them. And you're like, oh, fuck off game. I remember thinking that when the first played that level 4.
Field online. Research complete. I stalk
Hello.
Is that a Spire? What is that? Yes.
Yeah, it's a Spire.
Critical damage. Oh. Yeah.
Your enemy strikes in a pylon. Engaging the enemy. There are no minerals left in mine from that field. I am here.
Maynard's playing an amazing Protoss. You should do it more often. Yeah. I'm doing it one-handed too. Great thing about Protoss is that you have time to scratch your chin while just, you know, moving your units around, chasing down mutas with your phoenixes. I like to have my hand on my mouth for quiet contemplation while holding on against fast fire.
Is under assault.
So that dive was real crazy, but pays off, eh?
On the wings of justice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we should have got behind the mutas and cut off the reinforce. Really nice YOLO from him.
Teleport successful. Field teleport. I am here in the shadows. I am eager to strike.
Turns out you can link muta in every matchup. It's kind of like the unit composition, not the build, but like the unit composition of Kings, the Zerg.
Yeah, no, you can do really well with it. Basically, I just assumed he would swap out of it. I just, like, this is, like I said, the problem with playing Golden is he'll just commit really hard to the thing that's been scouted and this Protoss should be ready for, but I get very little practice against it. So my timings are just a little off. So I'm like, oh yeah, we'll be fine. And he just tries to ram his way in my natural. Unfortunately, I threw my Archons away on that. If I didn't throw those Archons away, get the shield battery up, get a shield battery there. As long as I keep those Archons alive, he can't jump on me with his early mutas. So this here is just a giant kind of crazy, almost all-in maneuver because he's investing all of his ground army into trying to get rid of my anti-air, and then he's committing only to mutas when he knows I've scouted it early enough to have Phoenix pumping out 2 at a time. So that's a huge gamble, but basically Golden's play can best be described as a guy trying to shove his Zerglings into the glory hole repeatedly and his mutas into the glory hole. Like, it is in your face, bam, bam, ram, ram, ram. Which is not a bad way to play as a streamer. It's a very good way to play. It's kind of the way Vibe likes to build 100 drones, spines, infestors, and broodlords every game. It's very frustrating to play against as a Protoss who's bad against mutas because I just don't get much practice against it. as a random player, it's once every 3 weeks I get to play a game against mutas, and it's like, ugh, I just don't get enough reps to be tight enough on it. So if we kept those Archons alive, Phoenix go around and intercept the muta rally, so that muta count isn't going to get out of control. Drop an extra
You want
battery and
another one,
cannon on the third, and the natural will go from there. Yeah, yeah.
You want another one, or
Yes, yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay. Yes,
That's
please.
the sort of game that's very
Oh,
frustrating.
by all means.
I'm like,
Yeah, yeah.
oh, you
Queue up again.
motherfucker. Yeah, I couldn't believe
it
he ran in my
happened-
natural like that. I was like, oh, what the hell? But I didn't have any vision. GG's.
You got it, buddy. Ooh, actually, while you're queuing, I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. Come
Yeah,
back.
do it. Keep that energy level up.
Well, I mean, I don't know how much longer do you want to go for the show? I'm good for a little bit, so
Yeah, I'm good
It's
for
up
like
to
an
you.
hour and a half maybe.
yeah, sure.
Wait, wait, what day is it? Friday? Yeah, I don't think I have anything
yeah,
on.
Friday.
I don't think I have anything on till tonight. So yeah, probably another hour and a half maybe.
Sweet. All right, BRB. It's essentially just pig stream right now, but my music in an overlay.
That's how we do it, man. We outsource. We help each other out. We're keep it going. All right, cool. Rematch. I also could have gone for a big old push that game, but I didn't feel like my gateways were in time, and I think a fake push out would have been fantastic. I think that's what I would have loved to do if I had the balls to. But yeah, it's tough. Because if you can force them to make ravages, that's all you need to do, and then they are in a big spot of bother. They're going to be in big trouble if that happens. Because you make 6 ravages, suddenly that first wave of mutas is soft. Gives you more than enough time to get your other units up. Technically, skipping the second robo is like one of those things which gives you a little more money to get some of that stuff up a bit earlier. Oh, those probes weren't building. Whoops. But I love my second robo. I absolutely adore it, and I will never get rid of it. Oh, this is so late going down there. I should have pulled this earlier. Oh well. Cool. I think he's going to go for a quick third. Let's just double check that. Okay, get this pylon here. Plenty of building space. That's why we build it out in the open, just so I can fit lots of stuff. I actually should have gone 1 square to the right with that. Would have allowed me to squeeze a few more buildings in. I don't have to really worry about a speedling all in, because his ling speed's late. You'll see here when I come in that he still won't have started it. Because he's only mined 50 gas. Yeah. So we don't really have to worry about anything. We'll just quickly... Oh!
The enemy is
Make sure they don't get caught.
You have left your probes undefended.
So my gas mining was a little slower this game, so that stalk
The
is going to be delayed.
firstborn shall persevere.
Not the biggest problem.
Najakar.
Just try to get a glimpse of what's going on in that natural. Just be ready to cancel it. And that's an early tumor. Okay. Third base is there. A little bit of lost mining time is always good.
Yes, executor. Give us your land. To glory. Let your will be heard.
Very wise.
Yes, executor.
All right, I'm back.
Shall be.
Which Korean
man?
project did you hit this time?
Same one.
Golden again.
Yeah.
Redemption.
Higher. Give us.
Is it usually 4 gates with the Dark Shrine?
Yep. A lot of people these days do a 3-gate build. This is a classic.
Research complete.
I'm an old man. I do my old versions of the builds, which are still awesome. Sure, there's a diamond player somewhere saying it's suboptimal because of someone's write-up, but this build usually is pretty good.
Chat's getting excited about all the Borks. We had some Borks before. I can kind of like, as someone that's been living with my dog for 5 years now, I can tell when he's like barking at nothing or if something's actually there. Like if something's actually there, he goes super crazy. But sometimes he'll just loudly bark at absolutely nothing at all. And that was definitely one of the latter. Oh, this thing's getting in.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Oh, keep punching my microphone.
Your nexus point is under assault.
The fork is filling in when I was away, yeah. My dog hates Zergs, so he gets very excited when there's a Zerg potentially to be playing. Ooh, those sentries there.
Your enemy strikes in a
Yeah, I
pylon.
shouldn't have moved them out. Oh well.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
The enemy is attacking your probes. You have left your probes undefended.
My meditation.
Your enemy strikes in a pylon is attacking your probes.
Your third is still alive is amazing to me. I thought you had that for sure. So let's assess the situation when you're done chasing these lings around. What is the likelihood that that you get to survive a 3 base economy?
Justice.
How far along are the roaches is the other question. Good to see you guys out there in Chatland having a nice holiday, getting your feet on. Plenty of turkey, plenty of gravy, some pumpkin pie hopefully as well. It's my favorite American thing in the world is, well, not in the world, but in America is pumpkin pie.
From the shadows, I return to serve.
You got some pumpkin pie now?
The enemy is
Shit, I'm
attacking
jealous.
your probes.
I'm so jealous. Love pumpkin pie so much.
From the shadows, I come.
Hear more about the pecan pie, or as it's called in America, pecan.
It's only parts of Texas, I believe, that say that actually.
Yeah.
You have
Yeah.
left your
Pecan.
probes undefended.
Orange is emerging.
I think he knows I'm all inning. Unfortunately, those follow-up run buys were just too good.
Apparently in the South we call it pecan. Okay.
Hello.
My boy just sat down with a slice of pie a la mode and he's trying to beat the icon of sin. Well, I bet he better hurry up because the longer that the icon of Earth, the more powerful it becomes. So there is a time factor here. Oh, that was a bit of spike. Oh, Pig, I reckon you might have him.
Maybe, but probably not.
Probably not.
Especially since
Probes undefended.
can't get the friggin' thing to siege up.
You were born in the US, Maynard? I was not born in the US, but I did live there for a bit when I was younger.
The enemy is attacking your probes.
Look at those drones go down.
In the South, I always get corrected for saying it wrong. According to them, it's pecan.
You have left your probes undefended.
America has like 7 different accents. It's like, what are you supposed to do? Ah, pig. It looked good for a second there.
Yeah, almost. Just running those sentries over to the third was bad, that's all. Got to remember to get that adept in the wedge, get the pylon up a little quicker on the third. Because he's
I
always
heard
going to do
that,
that. GG's.
For James Kirk at Thanksgiving, it's called a pecan. That's his favorite pie.
Yeah. I'm going to do a, next time I play Golden, I'm just going to make a, no +1, nothing. I'm just going to drop the third as bait. I'm never going to make a single sentry, and I'm just going to kill him with charge lots and archons, because he just makes too many zerglings. You can't make that many zerglings and be solid at the same time. Like, DIG had a really hot streak of ZVP recently, but he was always just like basically cutting massive corners, and there was always going to be inevitable that he was going to hit a point where they started countering him, and Golden kind of plays that same style of just mega greed. Zerglings are like, oh, I could be aggressive and defend with this, but it's like, no. Like, my Archon drop does a lot of damage. I kill a lot of Zerglings, and if I can just get that third up, I'm not even meant to probe it. I just need to get it up while building 4 extra gateways in my main base and get charge gone. If I can get 2 Immortals out sometime in the middle, that's a huge bonus, but you don't even need it. You can just kill him with Zealot Archon. Be the way to do it.
I find it pretty hard to get up while building gateways.
Yeah, honestly, there's just something about building those Protoss structures. It's not quite as arousing as throwing down 3 barracks at once.
Yeah, which is weird because that is the race that literally builds pylons.
I know, you'd think so. Everything's a big kind of, structure pointing up to the skies. They probably sacrifice kids on top of those pyramids, those Nexi and shit. Take a probe up there, cut its exhaust pipe.
Yep. Let its body roll down the stairs, and they thank their dark heathen gods for a fine year of harvest.
And then they go snort a whole shitload more Terrazine. Yep.
That's right.
They told the room. Thank you, that Brock. Thank you for the 4-month resub, dude. What's up?
We have to sacrifice her for harvest. God, I love South Park.
Man.
I am queuing. There it is. All right, we found the video game. We got it. My turn. What do we got? Another TvZ. Child, please. Oh, child.
The pig persona? What is you just mean the alias? What is the pig persona, Siege Fiend? I did a Pig Daily episode 100 back in the day where I talk a long time about my whole gaming background and everything. It's a very long, slow video. So if you're going to listen to it, put it on in the background while you do other things. It's literally 90% just me talking to the camera. And it's like 3 hours long of me talking through getting into gaming as a kid, growing up with RTS games, right through to pro gaming and getting into that and competing at tournaments and all that sort of stuff.
So did you say that was the Pig Daily 100?
Yeah. Just like the Day 9 Daily episode 100. Yeah, I was like, guys, I've already... Yeah, I was like, I've already stolen his name. I don't want to do it. And they're like, you have to, please. It was just people just demanded it. And I was like, okay, all right. I'll spend 2 hours talking about my emotional connection to gaming and StarCraft and have a good time. It was good.
Yeah, I don't need to scout. Bring that SCV back. Change my mind. Scouting some bitches. Real alpha dogs just do their build order and win regardless of scouting.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going for this game. I'm going to go reactor first, low ground expansion, 0 scout. That's my plan this game.
Oh, Jam actually just linked it up in chat for anyone who wants it. Part 1. My Life of StarCraft, Pig Daily 100. I even stole the exact title. Day 9.
You called it My Life is StarCraft?
Yeah. Yep.
Pig.
At that point, I was like, you guys fucking all right. I'm like, you guys want me to literally do what Day 9 did? I will do exactly what Day 9 did. At that point, I was like, there's no point pretending. I literally, like, that was around the point where I started making jokes about climbing in his window at night to chop his face off and wear it as a mask and be like, hello, guys, I'm day 9. You know, I'm
You get
back.
the PNG file of his old apartment that you can green screen into the background.
Yeah. Yeah, people were such fanatics about day 9, and some of
They
the early
still
ones
are,
who
they still
became
are.
big fans of the day because they saw, oh, you're doing the pig daily. That's like what day 9 did, and they wanted it very badly to be exactly what day 9 did. And I gave in a little here and there.
But he still sleeps at night. Good on you, pig.
Yeah.
Much love. 360 Hellion run by is 1337 skills. What is 1337? I don't understand.
I think it's if you take pi and times it by 420, but then divide it by 69. I think
Oh,
yeah.
yes, of course. Yeah. Well, streamer, allow me to explain. You see, on the internet.
Shout out to Drunk Ragno, trying to like kind of shit talk people, but jokingly in chat, and she's tagging the wrong people. What's up,
David.
Ragnar? We love having you here. Day 9 actually cured my rare disease. Fuck you, she says.
I was bold and impotent, but then Vibe's Bronze to GM series made me grow long hair, and all of a sudden I could please as many women as I wanted at once. Thank you, Vibe. GM series.
Yeah, it's the law of transitive shalong.
That's right.
I'm such a moron. I'm so proud of that. Like what I just came out of my mouth, I just had this like stupid self-pleased smile, like hoo 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 hoo. I'm like, you fucking idiot. Say the dumbest fucking joke I've ever made in my life. I'm like, I'm the guy who just like keeps making fun of a guy's name 7 years after you've known him, and he's like, yep, you've said that one before, and I'm like, but is it big sherlong, haha, and he's like, yep, that's my last name, pig, and I'm like, yeah,
Long, it means penis. Dude, I get it. That's. Oh, I meant to. Yeah, okay. I'm remembering my build now.
got him. Oh god, when will you start doing Fun Day Monday? Oh, I wonder when. Maybe that's a good idea. Feel
Wow,
like
never
maybe
heard of
there
that before. That's
should
crazy.
be a slot in my schedule every Monday morning when I start the week where I cast community submitted games for
I
challenges.
Oh, that's so dumb. All right, we're out. This drop was not as effective as last game. Okay.
That's all right. You had lots of zerglings. You killed some stuff.
I mean, it was better than a punch in the dick, but it wasn't like what I wanted. Not as much damage as I would have hoped.
Oh shit. Ha ha ha. You have first 3 names. Got him. As if life hasn't already gotten me. Oh my god, Michael. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Hugs all around. Let's give some hugs to Michael in the chat, guys. Friendly ribbing, bro. Friendly ribbing.
Is it though?
I liked Fun Day Monday before Day 9 put on that strange Australian accent.
Me
Yes.
too. Australian Day 9 was weird. He has really big teeth. Australian Day 9.
His forehead's too shiny. It distracts me from the
he's got a really
strategies.
big forehead and giant teeth, and I'm like, oh, what happened to Day 9, man? He's so weird looking now.
I get when you get big, you get, you get work done sometimes, but it's too much.
Yeah, all right.
You look like a different person.
I don't know. Very strange. Where did I hockey my third? There I did. Drones! Oh no, that's a lot of links. Time to tactical yump.
Get that battle cruiser going. I think it's shooting a spawning pool right now.
Nah, mate. It's shooting the Hydra Den. I wanted that to die. That was deliberate. Don't you understand?
That makes the things that shoot up.
Don't you understand my 6 strategy, pig? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay, you know what?
There's not too many dudes at your third yet, so I think it's okay. This guy probably has a pretty shit economy. Of course. Massling Bane and attacking into the wall, the counter to mech, I forgot. Yeah, just take your base back and yeah, you should be able to. Do you have Hellions building?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. Try and get those command centers out. Because this guy's gonna try and get a bit of respite. Try and get his shit up, but oh, that's a good harass. Getting lots of Zerglings, keeping him stuck on Zergling production. His third's not even fully saturated, so I think we're doing okay. Yeah, as long as we keep hitting the Hellion production and keep expanding and keep building depots, yeah. Do 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 do. One sec, guys. There we go. Back on screen.
Oh, way too many workers in my main.
Yeah, that's all right. I think if you can just take a fourth right now, get guys on gas on your third and fourth base straight away, and keep building depots. And I think just keep queuing up little bits of like Hellion harassment while you build into just lots of tanks. Maybe a few Thors, but as long as you start spreading tanks across all your bases, I think you should be able to defend by the time he comes to attack you.
Yeah, I'm going to get into Thors.
Because this guy's probably going just Hydra Bane or into Lurkers, so mostly tanks will be the game winners. As long as we have a couple Thors, we should be all good. Yeah. And I would just keep queuing Hellions into mineral lines and like barely microing them. What happened to the bar scene? Oh, we just changed it up just for a bit of change. Sorry, it'll be back, beta. It'll be back. The cantina. I love the cantina. It's just, you know, I hadn't changed it for like 9 months or something crazy. So it'll be back. I mean, we got that artwork made and commissioned specifically because we love it. We think it's awesome. And yeah. 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 Keep building depots and macroing and stuff. And yeah, this Hellbat run bys are killing it. And I'd say move those tanks on your natural because they've been blocking everything really bad.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, just make sure you've got tanks spread out front your third and fourth. Like most of your army, I think should just be spread on your third and fourth or in between, maybe like on the low ground. So you've got like a central area. And as long as you can just max out on tanks, you'll have like a killing push timing and just keep doing Hellion run bys. If you can get a few more factories, that'd be awesome as well. And 2/2 upgrades. Yeah, Neuro is such a kind soul. He's actually shared with me and a bunch of other streamers all of his little nature recordings, guys.
I'm like, do I win this fight?
Just keep macroing. You'll be all right. Wait, none of those tanks were sieged? Oh.
No. Oh. No, I'm like miscontrolling this so badly. Boy, I hope he attacks my planetary. Please attack my planetary and lose all of your units. That would be ever so nice.
Yeah, you need it to be pre-sieged. It's so important with mech to be sieged up ahead of time. We need mostly tank production because he's got Roach Hydra tech. Whoop, mass repair. And get F2 your army down there. You got to get down there. You can. He's just throwing his army away. Yeah, you can do it. I would just F2 everything. F2A move to the low ground. Keep building SCVs. Get you guys back on gas at your third.
Yeah,
I think you're okay.
I haven't stopped building SCVs.
Yeah, you're killing it. No, you should be really good after holding that wave, I think. You just need to get all your tanks spread in a siege on that low ground outside your natural and just keep rallying tanks and like leapfrogging them in front to kind of be like covering your third base on the right. I don't think he'll be going for Muta swap at all. It's going to be Vipers and then Broods. But for now, it's just Viper, Corruptor, Roach. So if you just get a mix of tank, Thor, Hellbat, you're fine. It's just about having enough stuff. Like 1 minute from now, we can try to scan his army. Keep building Hellions as well and do a Hellion run by or two. And just keep sieging your tanks. So like that's a problem you've had is your tanks aren't periodically getting spread and sieged. Yeah, and you need tanks sieged on the other base more importantly. So if you can siege them on the right-hand side, that's the most important area.
Oh, what the hell?
Drop a few supply drops and get those tanks sieged.
What tanks?
You've got to siege your tanks across your bases unless you're going for an attack.
I was about to go for an attack.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I would use a Hellion run by O2 to pull him away because he's got Vipers and stuff. So we want to try to like get into a nice position and make sure your Thors are on high impact anti-Viper killing mode. Horizontal versus vertical lines. We want vertical because horizontal, the add-ons are all creating a really... Like, you could do it, but it'd just be a bit awkward, depending on the base. Oh, Big Daddy Thors say, get out of here, broods. Yes, gonna kill almost everyone. So if you can drop mules on the right, just keep Hellion run buying maybe. Yeah, and just try to set your rally point further back. Maybe if you get a few Thors out. I mean, he's probably got too much money, but if we can burn a few more drones, who knows? I guess that's always that thing where you're like, oh, if only 2 more Thors popped out, you just like kill those 2 or 3 broods and get out. But if you don't have Thors about to pop, it just is like, oh man, I have nothing that shoots up.
Yeah, I think I'm just dead. I think I made the wrong thing. Yeah, GG.
GG. Got a big boy economy up that Zerg did.
Did he though? 64 drones.
You killed a lot of drones. You killed a lot. But I think there would have been at least one moment where he was at 80 workers. Because he built a lot of shit.
He killed a lot more wire workers than I killed of his.
Yep. Yeah, that Ling Bane attack on your third, that was like a really big momentum swing. Because that was right when you want to get that gas on your third. And it was like, oh man, that was a good timing.
Yeah. Oh well. This is why I usually just go Hellbat Thor. Because it just usually rolls through everything unless they have lurkers. And I think I might just do that again.
I think because the roaches really got you as well, remember, because your tanks weren't sieged up. So if you had your tank sieged for that roach fight, I think you would have won. So I think if you just... It really depends on this. Like that later army, just Thors and Hellbats, sure. I reckon you're right. But I think for the previous fight, like if they're massing roach, I don't think you can win with Thor Hellbat unless you have a like really good at macro advantage. Like maybe if you get 4 or 5 tanks first, then you go Thor Hellbat. but then your tanks like need to be in the right spots, which is hard. I always find it difficult with mech because their Zerg is so flexible. So if you're one of your harassments washes up and does no damage, and then they just got that, they have like choice. They've got like their platter, and they're like, oh, do I want mass Mutaswap? Do I want mass Roach? Hydra Viper? And they have lots of options, super duper hard. But yeah, it's kind of it's difficult because you don't know where they're going to attack as well.
Seal.
Yeah, it's Thanksgiving, guys. Zombie Grub and Fear Dragon, of course. They have families, sadly. We've tried to make them orphans. We've sent assassins, didn't work. So we don't get them every day, unfortunately.
Is it your turn, Pig? Or am I going again?
Your call. Easy.
I'll play one
Whatever you
more.
want.
Una mas.
Sorry?
I said una mas. One more.
Let's do it.
Wife Nard is in my chat saying she did a hell of a typo. She says, well, Wife Nard is married to a loser. And I said, yep. And then she went, isn't, with an asterisk. Small typo.
Hey, Lamas, we warned you yesterday, buddy. What's up? That's the ban. Just every day comes back and just complains about Protoss. So stupid.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Just complaining about Protoss during that TvZ that I just played.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. It's just...
I think we give this guy the old 3 racks. That's what I'm going to do to this game.
Oh, yeah, dude. Classic 3 racks. All right. Have you done it recently?
I mean, last week.
Okay. Yeah, you remember the build then. Sweet.
Yeah.
3 racks is so good, man. Do you guys CV Scout with yours or no?
Yeah.
I think either way is fine, I think. Aussies don't have turkeys. What do you see over there? What do you see over there? Underneath the AMD Ryzen Radeon logo. That is a brush turkey. We do have turkeys. Have you tried any of Florencio's strats yourself, Pig? Yeah, my brain's not big enough. When we're doing Twitch Plays Pig, yeah, I got like told to do it. I will admit it's a little hard to make strategies like that work when you are playing against pro gamers and stuff. It's a little difficult.
Part of the reason that works is that Florencio isn't playing like Trap and TY and Maru and.
Yeah, he's not playing parting 4 games in a row on ladder like I tend to. But I do get people a bit lower, and I will occasionally make like the Recall Rush work. Some stuff that's inspired by him, for sure. But welcome back, Flappy Najib, by the way. I still mention your name every now and then. Our favorite mass contaminate mastermind. It's just such a great name, Flappy Najib. Sounds like something that would be illegal in most states. Oh, yeah, I was Flappy Najibbing my lady the other day, man.
Yeah. A Flappy Najib also sounds like something you can get done in a street corner for like in certain parts of the town.
Yeah. How much is your Flappy Najib? She's like, oh, you know.
Okay, there it is.
The turkeys in Australia eat you, let me guess. Yeah, look up a cassowary. I mean, they won't necessarily eat you, but they will rip your intestines out with their giant claws. They're basically velociraptors.
That is correct. Objective truth.
They're very rare, cassowaries. Most of us have never seen one outside of videos.
I took ZG to the zoo, or to like a wildlife zoo.
Oh yeah. They actually, yeah, I think I've seen one in a wildlife zoo as well. Sorry, I mean, whenever I'm like if I'm up in like near Queensland rainforest, I'm always like, maybe I'll see one in the wild, and it just never happens. You never see them in the wild, very rarely.
I made a fucking factory. So dumb. Stargate. Okay.
I've heard that ibises drink bin juice. Yeah. The premier, just like the governor of my state, has basically been doing all sorts of dodgy stuff that she keeps getting caught for. And I've just heard yesterday on social media, apparently a new nickname for her that's been picking up is bin chicken, which is normally what we call the ibis. So I was like, oh shit, that's a harsh nickname.
Damn.
She's been getting into a fair bit of corruption by the looks of it. So it's understandable where it's coming from. Don't want to talk about politics. I don't really know too much about it. I just see things here and there, but I was like, damn, that's a harsh nickname. Truly, boys, assemble. A high school class for surviving Australian animals. Yeah, it's called Don't Go in the Bush. Honestly, it's quite fine. Like, yeah, I saw that death adder when we went for a bushwalk last time, but dude, it could barely move because it was still winter. It was like, I got disturbed from hibernation. Oh, this is so shit. It was just like in the middle of the footpath moving so slowly. But I mean, like the spiders, it's very rare you get bitten by a funnel web. I still check my shoes if I ever leave them outside. Most Australians do.
Yeah,
If you leave
definitely.
your shoes
Yeah.
out, you've always got to bang the shoe
Absolutely.
and squeeze it a bit, make sure there's no funnel webs that have decided, hey, this is a nice little den. But I've never actually had one come out of my shoe. It's just a thing where I'm like, we could probably get away with not doing this. Yeah, I don't know, redback spiders are probably the worst just because they're like little and they'll like, be on the underneath side of your outdoor barbecue or something like that. They'll be, yeah, there's redbacks everywhere, which are like a black widow cousin kind of thing. You rarely see funnel webs. I remember I caught a funnel web when I was a kid and had it in a jar. That was my way of getting over being afraid of them, as I had a whole bunch of spiders, big ass huntsmans and funnel webs and stuff in jars. And they would eventually, of course, die from starvation or whatever, and then I'd just preserve them in methylated spirits. Just had a few
Obviously,
jars.
as
Very,
one does.
very. Yeah. Thought it was pretty cool as a little 10-year-old. I was like, oh yeah, I've got big ass scary fucking spiders on me thing. So we took a bit of damage early, which is why this timing is both late and low on Marines, but this guy threw away a bunch of adepts and slowed down his opening to do that damage. So this is like one of those games where I remember I was like, wait a second, this looks like a weak Marine time. And I was like, wait, you gotta remember what happened at the start of this game. And then you go, oh yeah. Focus the probes if you can. Oh, you went Phoenix. Yeah. They ain't no good versus 3 racks. They don't.
Not usually.
Yeah.
Not really.
Not really. Oh, you got a 3rd up already as well? Very nice. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, have you got +1 armor on the way as well? Oh, already
Yep.
almost finished. Holy shit,
That's
dude.
+1 armor.
Oh, yeah. All right, we're
Yes,
doing good.
sir.
I think just be kind of conservative for the next little while. Yeah. Just go for a big biomine medevac push off 3 base, maybe 2-3 minutes from now. He shouldn't be able to stop it. He'll have like 1 Colossus or 1 Storm out by then or something. Like, he won't have much. Even if he has 2 Colossus out, he won't have anything backing it up. Oh my god. Oh, I killed 2 SCVs for 3 Phoenix. Is it okay
alright.
trade?
Did a pretty fucking huge stim.
I was very afraid of spiders. That's that part of how I got slightly less afraid of spiders. I still get creeped out by spiders a bit, but
Yeah.
not as bad. Why Phoenix? It's a very good question, Patasapu.
Yeah.
I'll just
solid question.
neural link with our opponent here, and pretty sure he committed to it before he knew what was going on. I think even with his adept pressure, he didn't know it was a 3 racks. So he was like, oh yeah, I just built Phoenix to defend the Widowmine drop, whatever, and then was like, oh, what the fuck are these Stim Marines doing? Because it was hiding the Phoenix. Now, if those Phoenix came across and scouted, it would have been a much better play against this, because he would have seen the 3 racks, built a battery, made another gateway unit or 2, used the Phoenix to actually help defend the Marines, which were very slow to respond for whatever reason. And yeah. Depots.
I have some on the way, I think. Yeah, in the natural.
Oh, look at this. Pro Gamer Depot timing. You hit 109 out of 109 as the depots finish. Oh, delicious.
Colossi. Yeah, okay. It's fine.
You guys have some pretty scary animals in America. You guys have mountain lions. It's like
Rattlesnakes?
literally,
Hello?
yeah, you got rattlesnakes everywhere. You got like alligators that come up your toilet. You got to go to like Northern Territory where barely anyone lives in Australia to get all the crocodiles and stuff. I mean, Queensland has a fair few as well, but like down here where we live, no crocs, nothing like that. I mean, I wouldn't go camping in summer personally much because it's both sweaty and, you know, anytime you're going through brush, it's like, well, snakes are super active and stuff, and there's just more spiders and insects going crazy everywhere. Like, it's very common for a spider to just somehow get in your tent. My friend was telling me how his girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend, had said she woke up one morning and there was just like a medium-sized snake just in the tent, and they're like, how the shit did that get in here? Like, you know, the tent zipped up, somehow a snake's gotten in there when they're going in or out of the tent anyway. They've just woken up with it and freaked the hell out. I mean, it wasn't poisonous, I think, or it just was as afraid of them as they were of it. But you do hear these stories, but I think it's because they get retold a lot because they're exciting. You very rarely experience them yourself. Yeah, rattlesnakes. Yeah, they're like everywhere down in certain places. Magpies. Oh, magpies. Yeah, for sure. Does anyone here play the Kingdom Rush Tower Defense games? They came out with a new one recently. It's really good. I've been smashing it on my phone, which unfortunately you got to pay for all the extra towers in this one, which I haven't done yet. But I'm still having fun with it. My favorite thing is one of the basic towers special upgrades is to get a crow that just pecks units that are going past. It's friggin' amazing. So it's basically just a little magpie that's just like, and it just flies over their head, like waving its wings and pecking them. And I'm like, oh, this is reminding me of my childhood riding my bike around the neighborhood in springtime. All right, you've got a much better army. It's just about, can you get a flank on him or something like that? Like, scan his army and just look for the engage would be my advice, because you should be able to kill him right now. You've just got 2-2 versus 1-1. Yeah, move across the map. Don't give him time. If you can just spread out before you fight a bit, you should be able to win with this army right now, especially if you get over there before Storm. Do we have no medevacs?
Not many.
That's cool. But yeah, you got to get a move on. Your 2-2 finished like 30 seconds ago. So your strong timing is going to be slipping away. So when he was at your doorstep, we should have actually probably stimmed on him and just killed him. He was doing that. I'm going to intimidate you by puffing up and frilling out my neck and arching up to look bigger than I am. You got to get moving. Go, go, go. Get scanning and get straight to his base.
Oh, what am I doing? It's the wrong part of the fucking map. I'm just not thinking.
Yeah, scan ahead. Get a marine ahead. Go, 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 go. Yeah, your army is so much bigger, dude. It's like literally just clumping up for splash, but it's actually the right thing to do here because you have so much more stuff and such good upgrades. I think he's on maybe +1 attack. You're on 2-2. Such a good timing. Woo!
Yeah, good call.
What were his
+1.
upgrades?
+1
attack. Yeah, man.
GG.
That macro off that opening. Woo! Delicious. Well played, dude. But that's the moment, I think, where it's like visualizing that timing. Yeah, we did a newbie stream yesterday, and I kept seeing it with Terran players. They'd hit 2-2 in that big army, and then they'd take too long taking like a 4th, building some more starports. And I was like, man, you could do that later. Get across the map. Like, that's a really common thing, is especially if the Protoss gets in our face with Colossus, we're really worried about it. But if you know you're a little ahead from the early game, you've got to just YOLO that shit, get in there. I think what I really like is your first medevac in that sort of situation, medevac slate, just go get a drop going so that by the time your 2-2 finishes, you can just walk across the map and they're busy chasing a single medevac around their base. And even if you just throw the 8 Marines away in the medevac, it'll allow you to get to their base and get a good angle, which is...
I didn't mean to throw away I didn't want to lose those medevacs. I kind of honestly forgot Phoenixes were there. Like, I thought the Phoenixes were dealt with for some reason.
Yeah, it's easy to... I mean, how many was there? 3?
Something like that. It was
Yeah.
whatever was left, flyby that he did. He lost as many Phoenixes as he killed SCVs with that flyby, unfortunately, I think. Oh, well, GG. Nice to actually win a TvP. Actually, I haven't won a TvP in a long while, actually, strangely enough. So...
Tabuga says, why did you tell me that? I'm going to be thinking of that when camping. Just zip the tent up. I'm sure they messed up zipping the tent up. They're probably drunk or something. Yeah. I doubt a snake can get in your tent if you zip it up properly.
Yeah, no. If you zip it up, a snake's not getting in.
Yeah.
I
Maybe a tiny grass snake, but like those don't.
I had a snake like I was camping at Murray River.
Oh yeah.
One time with a mate, and we did leave this sort of the tent open while just chilling by a fire and just having whiskey and that sort of thing. But then it kind of like it also is kind of stuck because it can't get out. Like tents have got like this like this lip, like the zip doesn't go all the way to the ground. It's like the zip like starts maybe you know, for America, like maybe 3 inches above the ground is where the zipper of the door starts. So then the snake kind of got stuck in that trying to escape. So in this, it kind of traps itself. So you can catch it, which is what we did. We just caught it, threw it out.
Cool.
Then we're like, you know, we're not in the tent. We're gonna zip that up.
Yeah, man. I'm paranoid about that because even just like so many little bugs get in there and stuff. Once you leave it open at nighttime, I'm always like, oh god, it's just turned dark, sitting at the campfire having a good time. And I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to do the time. Just sprint over. Like I'm like, freak it out, man.
You scared me.
I'm gonna play. Yeah, I'll play mech. Play mech this game.
Oh my man.
I've
man of taste.
I've got a lot more range these days in terms of like the builds I can play as Terran. I think it makes me a bit better at dealing with bullshit from my opponents. It's before I would always be like, no, I just play this build in this matchup. It's too hard as a random player. And I think it was good practice because I got like a lot of reps of the same thing. But now I just kind of feel a bit more creatively free because I'm just like, yeah, I want to play mech. Yeah, I want to play bio. Yeah.
This is TvT.
Yeah.
Cool.
Eon. I think this guy might pull first sometimes. So I'll double check. We'll use a barrack scout just to make sure. And we'll make sure that 19th SCV rallies down to build the CC.
Get her done.
Get her done.
So yeah, something I've got to remember to do in this matchup, like, well, for starters, the build, I didn't do it correctly. Like, the only TvZ I played today, my drop won the game. Like, the two medevac Marine with a winner mine drop just kind of won because he was going fast fire. And then the second game, I forgot that I was meant to go BCs and Hellions behind it, so I was fucking around with my add-ons and I was messing up my production. And I meant to actually, you're meant to keep the medevacs alive, then hit again with the medevacs and tactical jump in a BC and hit the third with your Hellions. That's the big power spike.
It's the three-pronged brutal follow-up. Yeah,
that's meant to just honestly win right there. But I like fucked up so much production. I was getting the wrong units and, like you said, messing up my siege tanks. So looking forward to you showing me how to mech correctly.
Oh, I'm very unclean. I am just a YOLO harassment player. All you're going to pick up is how to use Hellions and Libs well. That's the only thing. I'm very good at throwing leads. I'm trying to play a bit more just confident battle mech.
Oh, yeah, battle mech. I used to always battle mech. I used to always Hellion Cyclone. But I forget to be active with it. Because you got to, like, get out there and do stuff with it all the time while you're doing stuff back at home.
Yeah. I think it's
Was there an end to that sentence, or did you?
Sorry, I realized I was like, where's my minerals at right now? Why don't I have many minerals?
Okay, the game's more important, but I was just like, I'm so interested in your train of thought because I'm so bad at this.
What were we talking about again? I already forgot.
Battle mech, activity with battle mech.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to just be a bit more decisive because I think for me the main problem is like just getting caught up in my macro and not being smooth with that. So I feel like if I could just confidently go for at least 4 to 6 cyclones without worrying like, oh, but what if I die to a roach attack? For me, I think that's like more powerful for me progressing my play. And yeah.
Truth.
Oh, hello.
Hello. What's all this then? No drones, eh? Was that spooky? We just got it.
I just forgot to.
The 46 block. This is how Pig. Welcome to Terran. This is how you become a real Terran. It hurts. It's baptism of fire, but I know you're already Grandmaster as Terran, so arguments to be made that you probably already know what you're doing, but
This is how you free up supply, Maynard.
yeah, there you go. That's
Am I supply block now? No.
no, or not. I just lost 4 supply. I got another round of aliens coming in now. There we go. Yeah, you know, some drones. Damage wasn't free, but, you know, it was damage. Oh, the YOLO siege. All right, so this is what you do with the lid. Put it right on the main.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Yep.
Ah, Commander.
That mule's chilling. Straight Sunday chilling. There we go.
Returning fire.
Sorry, a bit of a delay there.
Standing by.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Ooh, hello. Hello. Okay.
Ah.
Get it up.
We have you on screen.
I'm waiting on you. Ready to raise some hell.
He's Larry.
SCV ready.
He's a Larry boy. And the roaches on around the outside like 2 trailer park girls.
Problem.
Liber- all hands to
Your
ground
add-ons
station.
prime.
Yes, sir.
Trailer park girls go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside.
Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep.
Go ahead.
I don't think I can actually
Your,
survive here.
Your natural wall is interesting.
Is that what you call it, a wall?
It's more like a fun house.
What's up?
Yeah, no, I'm dead.
What's going on?
Messed up my opening a little bit too slow on some of the stuff.
That just reminded me that I probably got the DMCA strike right there, being too accurate to the song. Fuck.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you actually quite possibly did.
Up and down. Well, guys, it was nice being a streamer for these past 3 years. I guess it's over. Follow my YouTube, I guess, because that's where I got to go after I get DMCA'd. F's in the chat. Back on 46 supply block. True Terran experience.
Your add-ons prime.
Caravan yard young women circumvent the exterior.
SCV ready.
Yeah, I don't know why that got me so hard, but it did. Thank you, Dallas.
SCV ready. Ready to raise
No
some
Facebook
hell.
gaming, Maynard? Something tells me that's probably not a good move, Zelda.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete. Now use it.
I got my ears on.
Where's the... I'm waiting on you. Are you ready for this? Smoking. Eat napalm. SCV ready.
So he droned a fair bit behind that, took a 4th, but it's not up. You know what, Big? I reckon considering you like a mad dog have gotten 4 command centers, you're all right.
I got this. Targets acquired.
Ooh, okay. So this Banshee is from now on designated a safety Banshee. I'm gonna make a planetary on my 3rd, like a crazy person, because I think that might actually be
Command center
a
is
good
much
idea right
improved.
now.
I see, like, Bjorn makes nothing but orbitals in TvT. It's actually, like, psycho when I see it. I'm like, what are you hoping to achieve here? Just the Zerg never getting on your side of the map? I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's it.
What if they send, like, 6 Zerglings from your orbital? What happens then? Seems like it's, you know, for a professional gamer, not too hard to do.
I'll be by for inspection.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, just being today. Our 2 American sides of this broadcast are Thanksgiving. They're giving thanks, eating turkey and gravy and pumpkin pie. Ugh. Rip the others. Rip and tear. Lift against Spain's always going to lose the planetary. Not always going to lose the planetary. I think the planetary is still incredibly important. As a Terran, you kind of need a strong static defense structure at your force base and beyond, because you can't really split your army up too much.
It's a trap.
You know,
Mineral field is out. Claim another.
you don't really have a static defense structure apart from a turret as a Terran, apart from like a bunker that, you know, you have to fill that with units Whereas, you know, you need a, as a Protoss, you can go for shield battery. As I said, you have creeps, spores, mines.
SCV ready.
Planetary is your giant, heavily armored spine crawler against the masses of the ground armies. Yeah, like even to bane it down, it's not cheap at all for Zerg to do that. Exactly.
The research is done. Now,
Hello.
show me results.
Pass and hold. No. The thing, look at that planetary. That planetary like took so much Zerg down with it, and it cost the Zerg like a lot of money to get it, even though it obviously, you know, it hurt Sig a lot.
Yeah.
It wasn't free for this.
No, I think we're okay. Like even though my upgrades suck and I'm in this kind of terrible weird zone right now where I'm like, oh man, like how do we make it work from here and stuff? It's like, no, I think we actually might be okay.
What's our target? Been waiting on you.
Hell yeah.
The enemy's in our base.
Next wave is pretty quick. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow. This next wave's bad. Uh-oh.
Our add-ons prime.
Bro.
New add-on ready.
Okay.
That's basically a YOLO base at this point. You're like, God, I hope he doesn't see it.
I mean, his economy is really freaking bad. That's like one thing.
An upgraded command center. Mineral patch has been.
Did he get?
Our army
Did that command center not lift?
SCV's under
No, it's
attack.
dead. Hydra's killed it. He had Hydras.
Oh, he had a Hydras. Okay.
Talk to me, SCV ready.
Okay. Well, I'm building a Viking. Screw that. Let's make a battle cruiser.
Name another.
Hell
Mobile
yeah.
harassment units. I should have saved the other one. If I did,
Look, if
maybe
you're gonna
we-
lose, it's gonna be stylish with tier 3 units.
Yeah.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Oh, he's got me.
Stylish as fuck.
See what all that research money
Yeah.
bought. Ready to
Flaming ball, but also glitter. Glitter explosion.
smoking.
This SCV transfer needs to be stealth E. Here we go.
SCV ready.
Yeah, I just don't think we get a chance to do it. I'm like, okay, I don't think we actually. I'm like, I don't think we can. Oh my god.
Got no base. Upgrade is
Just keep dropping mules there and just try to get these gases up. All right.
ready to roll out.
I believe in you, oh great command center.
Need something.
I believe in the sewer mermaid base.
Yeah.
SCV ready.
The base that, when the Zerg inevitably loses this game, they look at the top left on the replay and go, fuck my life. And then they log out of StarCraft for a week.
SCV ready.
Yeah. The
Fueled up, ready to go.
the third base that
Mineral
teaches.
field is out.
So this Overlord being here has been super triggering for me.
Too close to home. Sorry, Cat.
Yep.
Sorry. There's been many F10Ws where I've had a look at that replay and I see that that red box in the corner of the map and I'm like, oh, it hurts. I think some more tanks big. What do you reckon?
I just started building Thors.
In the rear.
Oh no!
Our brave SCV pilots are under attack.
Well,
Ready to go. SCV. I'm in deep.
GG, well played.
Our finest mind. Signal
Oh my god, that was fun.
now.
Yeah, he was only at 69 workers at the end, and you know, I was like, maybe, there's always a chance. But I killed a lot of workers earlier, but the problem was that roach attack. I didn't get anything out to deal with it. I was so slow. I don't know why I didn't swap this onto the tech lab, my factory. That was really bad. I should have done it the moment I saw the roaches, and instead I fucked around building Widow Mines, which just is a nonsense thing to do. Because I spotted it so early. Like, I killed a few drones there. Like, this was pretty good harassment. And I think it was totally fine what our lib did combined with this. He's on a terrible economy. I see the roaches. If I just swap that factory after these two Hellions, landed on this tech lab as it finishes, I could probably keep building libs, by the way, and I should have been ready to unsiege that lib when he biled it. This lib did a pretty good job. just kind of distracted him, kept him real busy. I think he gets a few more drones. Oh, it didn't actually. He dealt with it well. Really well done.
This guy's pretty.
Yeah, no, he defended quite well. It was pretty nice. But yeah, I think if I just was able to reestablish control of my base and get out there earlier, that would have been good. It got kind of crazy though, because then like Hellions go in, kill a few drones, and then the BC plus Hellions is where like some crazy damage starts happening, right? Battlecruiser just goes absolutely ham.
Yep. Could you imagine if you didn't scout those roaches, those the caravan yard and young women circumventing the exterior?
I know, right?
That's fucking insane.
Yeah, we killed so many drones, but good rebuild by him, and he messed me up too hard. GG's. Well played.
Yep. How you doing for time, Pig? You got another round or?
Yeah, sure. I'll queue another one. Let's do it.
Are you queuing another one?
Yeah, I'll do another quickie.
A quickie.
Quickie.
Nice. Health awful. When you got to get it done, but you don't have that much time. The old quickie.
Yeah. Big thanks, Snowbase, by the way. Really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, dude. Hey, Mawika. You went and watched some of the Pig Daily. Bringing hacks to the internet cafe was a bad idea. Everybody did it. Kids are really stupid. They're all so, oh, he uses hacks, so I should use hacks too to make it fair. I'm like, well, cool. You're all going to be bad forever. Enjoy that.
That I had back when I was like, Quake and doing FPS and that sort of thing. That when it wasn't about hacking, it was more like whenever someone fragged me, I took it really personally, and I would specifically hunt that person. It'd be like the water boy, where he like looks at that, like the one guy like, "Yo, mama," or whatever, and then he's like 62. That was me in Quake.
Jesus.
This guy reveals me, and I'm just like that guy, and then I just hunt him down, ignoring everyone else. I used to take everything so personally as a multiplayer gamer.
Yeah, man. You'd get so angry over stuff. That competitive streak, the ego just gets fueled by it. Sometimes it makes you a lot better. Sometimes it makes you a lot better. That crazy, irrational, I'm going to punish you, mother trucker.
But actually, it's kind of like the Bulmer curve, like that whole, like when you're just starting to get a little bit drunk, you perform a little bit better, but then when you get over that hill, you start to perform worse.
Yes.
It's similar to that. Like a little bit of anger makes me play better, but then when I get really angry, that's when I just like completely lose control, and it's not good anymore.
Yeah, it's all about like, you've got to be able to quickly repurpose that emotion, I think, into, all right, I'm a little angry, I'm like more focused, I'm a little more tuned in, I care a bit more. But
try
yeah.
hard. Mistakes because you're thinking really hard about what you're doing.
Yeah. No, I'll never forget. Like you said, you take it personally. Oh my god, I'll never forget the multiple times there was the 25 to 35-year-old Lebanese dudes on steroids at the internet cafe, and if you killed them in CS, they would get really upset. And they would go around trying to find, they'd be like, "Oi, don't you fucking kill me again, or I'm gonna come beat the shit out of you." And it was like all these 13-year-old kids. You just had to quickly change your name in CS every time you killed one of them, because they'd come around pressing tab to bring up your score screen so they could try and find you. They'd be like, who's fucking fat pig sucker? And I'm like, well, quick change name. I'm like Ninja 666 or something, I'm like, what? It's not me, man. And they're like, yeah. Why'd you fucking kill us for? What the fuck, man? I'm like, do you guys like what led you to the point where this is your life decision? I was like, yeah, I get angry at people who kill me in a video game where the aim is to kill each other. And I'm like, oh.
Personally, I've never felt like than going to a PC cafe for starters, and then getting upset at preteens that defeat me in a video game. That never makes me feel.
As a full-grown adult,
feel like a real man.
It's like, it's just how you know you're fucking sick badass, man. It's when you're really fucking awesome. Little prepubescent kiddies whose voices haven't dropped yet. Oh, I fucked you up, man.
He's got like a tiny little bit of chin fluff, but like zero hair on his balls. Like,
Yep.
You fucking headshot me, kid. You listen to my
Upgraded command
me and my 6 over there and beat you up 6 versus 1. there's gonna be the most unfair fight of your life. Here I come.
Yeah, that's always the best when it's like me and my boys. And I'm like, you're already 7 times larger than I am. Why do you need them as well?
I know that you're literally a third of my weight and a third of my height, but I just want to make sure that this is a done deal.
I like to imagine, I like sometimes when I actually think about it, because I'm like, no, seriously, like, what were they doing? And I like put it to what I know about people now. And I'm like, were they just like snorting a shitload of coke in the middle of the day and they like couldn't find girls, so they would go play video games? Like, I'm like, that kind of adds up with their behavior. Like, just fucking snort a shitload of coke, go play Counter-Strike. I'm like, maybe?
It was really quite strange. Like there's a lot of so in my suburb we had like a good, especially at high school, like we had a good selection of like a lot of Mediterranean like second generation Mediterranean families, Lebanese families, that sort of thing. So you would always have a guy in your class. You'll be like a guy in your class called Costa. There'd be another one called Habib. You know, it'd be like a selection of people that really have a lot of cousins. You know, cousins. Like every time you wronged one of them, you wronged their entire family line, and they would go down that line in their phone book, because there was phone books at the time back in high school, and every single one of them would show up. It was never a 1v1 fight.
Of course.
I'm waiting on you. What's going on? In the rear.
All the way down the Refidex.
Alright, so this is a Twilight. I will have to be a little worried about, what do you call them? Invisible douchebags.
The Cloak Boys, the Invisible Men.
Yeah.
Clubhouse.
So we'll
The
do
No
is
Terror Clubhouse.
so we'll just wall off. So if they do happen, they can't get in. Do a second boost as you get halfway. Ooh, those tech labs didn't start. What the hell, pig? Ooh. Naughty.
Picking up or dropping off?
SCV ready. Agreed.
Now what?
SCV ready.
Oh my.
Hello.
Go, go, go. SCV
Oh, give him the old yes! I love it. It's like, does this key work? Yes, it does. We're in. I'm in. Oh, and you have to from the main. This is a Michael Fassbender perfection meme moment.
in the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Ooh, get out. Get out. Get out.
Get out.
You are dead. Not necessarily. There could be a very brutal counterattack coming. And I haven't really kept up unit production, so very important I start those 2 marauders. I get this tank sieged yesterday. Those guys there. You guys go there. Okay.
You scared me.
That mule's just on Smoko. Don't even add him.
Picking up or dropping off?
Roll out.
It's on Smoko, so leave me alone. I can mass repair the natural, so I don't need to worry about it dying nearly as much. Actually, let's put that somewhere where we can immediately build an add-on just so I don't have to come back and do that later. Oh, he's just chilling.
Yeah.
It's like not even over here. Does he not even have an observer?
Order acknowledged.
What's going on?
What? He what?
I'll take it. I'm in my 3rd CC. He's very late, so I do need to go do a push. Yeah. Okay.
Give up. This
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that's what I'm missing.
bad news.
Okay.
Depots?
By the
I feel this one. I got supply block like a motherfucker in that last TvZ. Ooh, here he comes. All right, we're gonna
Your research is
skip this one. Sorry, Maynie.
Go time.
Swing that hair around. That's me, the Meshuggah gig, body V. People got to give me space because those dreads are whipping around. They gotta give me
Let's
space.
see what all that research money bought. Been waiting. Gangway coming through. 10-4. It's about to get heavy. Engine. We could use some help here.
Ready for sir.
Who wants?
Scanning.
Ready for dust off.
You are done ready.
One for every missed flame belt I saw yesterday. Thank you for giving subs and also fuck you.
Want a piece of me, boy?
My fan haters coming strong again. What up, fan haters?
Been waiting on you.
You just killed my Raven, you little fudger.
You have to give subs back to get all the flame belts that I missed yesterday, man. I can't believe that a complete jobber like myself can make it to the final boss of an Ultra Nightmare. Didn't beat him, but we made it.
Command center is much improved.
Oh no, laser giraffes. I only watched for a few minutes.
Go time.
Just a couple minutes is all we needed for those 5 missed flame touches. You must have been watching that one Slayer's Gate that I completely shut the bed in.
Ready for dust off.
Thank you, Atticus.
Give us. Got no break. SCV ready.
Oh, it's gonna be old siege tanks. Big, I thought you hated siege tanks this matchup.
Yeah, I've been converted. Everyone's playing Colossi, like every game.
Razor beams.
SCV ready. Mineral field is out. Claim another.
Waiting on
Oh yeah, send those Colossus right into the meat grinder. Oh baby, he was not looking. Mm.
Baby. Mineral patches.
Do the run by again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Yeah, you do it on the other side, and you say, "Come through the tanks again, please."
Oh, it's on. Sure thing. Ready to roll out. We could use some help here.
Nah. It's too many tanks. Even a super battery can't deal with that, mate. Get out of here.
Mineral patch has been strip mined. What's going?
Not my cleanest game, but I'll take it. GG. I like that the Reaper bounce is always very fun. He was so well shut down. I was like, I'm not going to get in here. There's a sentry. And then I was like, wait, that sentry is just sent to hallucinate out. It doesn't have a force field. Woo! Good stuff.
Trigger Nevitz for the $5 says, "Hey dude, you might not remember, but if you do, peace, buddy, respect." Hey, thank you for the $5. I do not remember, but thank you for the $5.
GG.
Yesterday. Jahudi with the 10 gifted subs.
Oh, hot damn. Jahudi Patootie. Beautiful Kahooties.
Jahudi Patootie is just way too much of a cutie. Holy fuck, man. Thank you so much. Oh, no, you gifted a tier 1 sub to someone called Tyrant. Oh, those things kill me all the time. That's not very nice. Shouldn't gift a sub to those things.
Horns.
Oh,
The horniest chat in all of Twitch. A really good question, by the way, following up that game from Colosopher. Pig, I've heard you talk a lot about SimCity in your base, how you like to have your production facilities in neat rows. Is there any particular advantage to having those barracks behind the mineral line? That game, my buildings were a bit shit. Do as I say, not as I do. No, it wasn't the cleanest base. I didn't have space for me third command center, really. And I just was like, and I just threw them in the back. Usually I'll hide my barracks behind mineral lines if I'm going for a 2-base all-in. Because my third was so late, this wasn't a 2-base all-in, but it was like still a very committed push compared to what I normally do in this matchup, where I'm a bit more defensive, more harassment oriented. So I kind of was like just crossed between, am I hiding this to be sneaky? I was a bit half-half. So normally I only bother hiding them in the back if I'm trying to be sneaky or if I'm out of space, which I was kind of a bit of both there. Hedgie, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Holy crap. Slap the bacon down, fam. Thank you very much for the love. And I think it's time for Team Maynard. I am going to take
Team
a quick
Maynard.
wee, grab myself a snack. Maybe this will be the last game of the stream. What do you reckon? Last game or two for you?
Yeah. I'll swing for the fences and try and get some ladder points. I actually made a ladder profit today. Oh wow.
Holy crap. Yeah, man. The TvT. You've been doing good in TvT today.
That one Protoss I got 60 points off. That one that I 3-raxed.
Oh, the 3 racks.
no.
Yeah.
Who was it? I don't think it was the guy I 3-raxed. I think it was the guy that just like left. Anyway, someone gave me six. He lost 60 points and I got like 40 something because he was like a few hundred.
Hot diddly. Reminder
profit.
to use your crazy strats this week and send them to me, everybody, by the way. We've got Trendbreaker is the Icy Far challenge. So same for you, Maynard. Maybe you do some crazy strat that you make up, some off-meta build.
Yeah.
You send me that replay. 2 more days for submissions, everybody. I'd love to cast some good games. I haven't been talking about it much because we've been so busy. So just want to let everyone know, a bit of a reminder on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, see, no. So what happens with my replays is that I actually just start with an intention of doing a real build order, and then it turns to shit, and then I'm like, okay, I'm freestyling, and then it becomes weird.
It gets weird. Yeah, it's Friday in Australia. The date for the submissions is always EU America date, though. You guys have 2 days to get your replays in. So, because I cast them in 3 days, so I could get them in a day ahead. So Eon Blue has some time to look at it. He's been kind enough to look at the replays recently. Fluxio had to step down, but it's been going good. I'm going to have a quick wee, guys. Lock onto Maynard's cam. You guys can hear him through Discord and stuff as well. Should be all good. I'm going to take a wee, grab a snack. Be back in a sec.
So for everyone tuning in, this is a rematch, actually. I played this guy earlier. I accidentally left without giving him a GG. This time, when he defeats me, I'll be sure to give him the GG correctly. Diego Toss, thank you very much for the Tier 1 resub for 4 months. Welcome back to the main army. Sorry for slurring there. It's just my brain is a little slow. I'm not drunk. I've only had water and coffee, and I guess a little bit of Pepsi as well today. So, oh no, I don't need to scout. What am I doing? Welcome back for shit of 4 months. That's a lot of months. My brain is slow too. Wink, wink. Why wink, wink? It makes me feel weird. Coke greater than Pepsi? Regular sugar Coke is better than Pepsi, yes, but Pepsi Max is better than no sugar Coke, and I like the no sugar drinks because they don't make my mouth feel like garbage. I don't feel like I have a entire, kilo of syrup in my mouth, sealing it shut. Which is unfortunately what happens when I have regular sugar sodas. Fake sugar drinks give me migraines. Real sugar drinks give me migraines.
Oh, thank you, Lethal Perfect, for the raid, yo. Much love.
I missed an SCV, I think. Oh, no, I didn't.
No. It's because you go reactor first. You're one supply less with this build.
They didn't get rid of Coke Zero in Australia. It's just not as good as Pepsi Max. Coke Zero exists. It's just not as good. Doesn't have as much flavor. Oh my, I've been proxied.
The ICFAR command there, it shows the email and submission info for ICFAR, Nick. I appreciate it. I look forward to it. Get some fun games. Do it a few times. Send me your funnest one.
Funnest isn't a word, pig.
Most fantastic. I feel like those Reapers are a little late, maybe. I don't know.
I prefer to think that my opponent's being a dickhead. I like to think other people are making mistakes, not me. You see this info that I dropped? My opponent forced that.
But watch out, T-Power. Looking mighty high on that horse. Might fall off, son. Gotta be careful. Yeah, even with the supply block, it'll time out with your medevac that Hellion anyway, so you're totally fine. Just keep building the Reapers and you're looking good.
Pog champ.
It's always funny when people say that shit unironically though. Like when someone's actually like, oh, can you believe someone caring about their body so little they would do X? And it's always like, How many people do you actually know who are like a Buddhist monk who's like, I do nothing to abuse my body. I treat it like a temple. Almost everyone I know has like so many physical vices, right?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go do that jump up on the high ground. You're gonna kick some ass, boy.
Actually, I mean, Cyclone. Cyclone.
Jesus,
Oh.
Frost Dog. Oh my god.
Uh. And now we go for the main.
Yep. Flying paperweight. Ain't gonna do nothing about that. You think you can kill it? Be close.
Nice. Oh. Nope. Nope. Save it.
Oh,
Save
so,
it.
so sick, so sick, so sick. So sick, so sick, so sick. Are Australian sodas full of high fructose corn syrup like the US? Do they use real sugar or something else? I'm not sure what they use here. I'm sure they use... I know people go on about like, I think it's probably the same, but I know in like Mexico they use real sugar, right?
I
think
believe so.
They use cane sugar. I know we have a lot of cane sugar here in Queensland, but I don't know. I've never seen a corn crop in Australia. I'm sure there are corn crops. I've just never seen one. And they can grow pretty much everything anywhere in the world these days, right? It's just a matter of how cost efficient it is. Yeah. Sarathas says, I'm pretty sure we use cane sugar. Yeah, and that sounds right. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not that big a soda fan in general. I just think, like, I love food. So I just always feel like I would rather eat my calories rather than drink them, you know? Like, I just feel like I can get so much more satisfaction out of eating a big block of chocolate or some shit than drinking some Coke. So, I mean, obviously, I'll drink like a Diet Dr. Pepper or a Diet Coke occasionally. I mean, I'll drink a non-diet one as well. It's not like I'm like, oh, I can't do that. I just normally am like, I'd rather eat more food and enjoy it more. Like, I won't enjoy food as much if I've filled up on sugar. Yeah.
That's why you have the sugary ones. No calories.
Yeah.
A bunch of chemicals that
But they give you brain tumors, Maynard.
Brain tumors and cancer is fine as long as I'm not getting fat. That's all that matters.
If you think about it, a brain tumor does actually just make you bigger brain, and that's what we want in StarCraft. So,
Right, sure.
it's yep. Hey, Frost Dog Live, thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. Much love. Yeah, there's a lot of sweeteners derived from like roots and shit. I know. Yeah. I'm pretty sure most of it's there's worse things most of us are doing, I think, than drinking a Diet Coke.
Right.
I always thought Diet Coke tasted a lot better than Coke Zero.
I like Coke Zero better, but yeah, I mean that's why there's everything. That's why there's different versions of everything out there, is because a lot of people have different strokes for different folks.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you've been enjoying Diamond in the Rough, Frost Dog. Glad, dude. He's such a fun player, isn't he? Auto turret that shit.
I forgot the auto turrets. Oh, God damn it. Whee!
How hard do you go on the caffeine when you play StarCraft? I'm compared to most people, I'd say I'm probably a health freak, Patasapu. Even though I eat quite a bit of junk food, like I don't like being on caffeine. I drink a small, maybe a medium instant coffee just for the caffeine in the morning. Not on my day off these days. I'll have a tea on my day off. And I don't ever drink coffee other than that usually. Very rarely. If it's like meant to be a place that makes really nice coffee, I will for the taste. I don't know if I've never actually had a decaf, so I don't know if decaf actually tastes the same or not, but I like don't trust it, so I'll normally just have a nice one. But Yeah. I would not want to be doing anything unless it's part of my regular cycle. Like I'm not going to be like, ooh, I'm playing bad today. Let's jack myself up on a giant coffee, because your body needs to be used to using that stimulant anyway in the first place. I think coffee could probably be helpful, right? I'm sure caffeine's pretty common with like athletes and stuff, right? Sprinters and stuff. I'm pretty sure they smash some caffeine sometimes before they race and whatever, because it's all
Yeah, sure.
allowed. Yeah. I mean, obviously they take a shitload of stuff, right? Smashing all sorts of whatever is legally allowed, but yeah. And often stuff that isn't, but they can get away with.
Oh, that's a lot of Vikings. Ah, lost her. We lost her. Oh yeah, I had a Raven here the whole time. Cool.
So cane sugar and corn syrup, same thing essentially, according to Nick H. Chemically. Just comes from a different source, but it ends up being pretty much the exact same molecule or whatever. I actually really feel like a beer now.
Dude. Oh no.
Have a nice lunch beer maybe when we finish up.
Fuck.
This guy was way ahead after that first push. This is a tough one. The fact that you're still hanging in there and counter dropping and stuff was pretty impressive, dude. Difference between fructose and glucose content, apparently. Diet's the craziest thing. Diet's very complicated. That shit's like really hard to understand, because we don't fully understand all the
No
different
combat
processes.
shield either. I forgot combat shield.
That shit's very complicated. Corn syrup's just so cheap, so they put it in anything. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like you get like, you know, your burger bun has corn syrup and sugar in it and shit. Like yeah, for sure. If you're eating like white bread, it's often got like just like oils and butters, and probably not real butter, but like fake butter and oils and sugars and stuff packed into it usually. Yeah. When Dot was baking bread, we would just chuck a whole bunch of like butter and sugar into it to make tasty white bread. We were like, oh damn, this is what you put in it, and it came out pretty nice. Well played, dude. When that first push came, were you guys even?
Let's check.
Actually, why didn't you go for the main this game? I think because he was all on the natural. I think if you jumped up his ramp, he would have had to attack up his ramp into you, and you could have used your Reaper grenades.
Yeah,
really well.
no, I fucked up the execution of the thing for sure.
Yeah. I think you should probably just be like already out front your base before the medevac pops. So like your start already moving out, and then the medevac boosts over and joins. Yeah, and because if you went for the high ground here, look at that. Yeah, you could have hit the high ground and got the cyclone as it's popping, while his other units are like coming up the ramp into your Reaper grenades.
Oh, okay. Wife Nard's out again.
Later's wife, Nard.
She's out of there. So what's the unit count like now? Okay, I had a little bit in workers. I think like right now, like after something like that, I think right now I should be grabbing like a Marine and putting it like, you know, putting Marines out like here and here or something. Like just having, because this spot's nasty as well. If they can put their medevac their shit over here. Well, they wouldn't have medevacs at this point, but
yeah.
Yeah.
And there was really good interference matrices from him. Like his push, he set up perfectly. That was like a real brutal push, man. That was like pretty crazy.
Yeah, he's got triple. No, was it 3 Ravens? Yeah, 3 Ravens, 2 Vikings.
Yeah, triple Raven push is scary, man.
I could have held this, I think, with what I had, but I.
Yeah. Like if this tank wasn't on the low ground, right? Because you ended up having one tank on the high ground, I guess, but which I would have as well normally. Do you reckon if you just threw auto turrets? And if your Vikings were a little further out front as well, actually.
I didn't cast a single auto turret with this Raven, which was a massive mistake.
Did you have 2 or 3 available?
I had 2. There's another one chilling in the main mineral line over here that I didn't F2.
Yeah, if you threw down the auto turrets like as the Ravens were coming in, so maybe just having a Marine spotter outside your base or a Hellion or something like to see him moving across the map, just so you were aware, because you had no idea he was coming, right?
No. Look at interference matrix when you drag the camera.
Oh, that's cool.
I didn't
Because
even
it's
know it
all,
did
all
that.
reflecty and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Ooh, it's like a disco ball.
I like this explosion in the air to the left as well. There's like a raven that just blew up and stuff. This is actually a really cool screen. Can we zoom in
Yeah.
on that explosion?
Oh,
Yeah.
that one there. Oh, this one here. That was a Viking, I think.
Oh, yeah. Damn, that looks cool, man. Little rockets flying everywhere and stuff.
Yeah.
StarCraft's a cool game.
You know what's not cool? The amount of damage I take in this natural.
No, I mean I thought you were gonna be dead there, but the fact that you like hung in there, you retook your natural, you tried to do a drop counter, it was
I had
cool.
a third CC. I thought whenever I have a third CC still alive, I'm like, oh, it's okay. Just try and macro, dig myself out of this hole. I'm like not even that far behind in supply, but probably, yeah, like I'm down 9 workers. Army's about the same. It's just this guy. I think taking a third out here is a mistake. I think this is too hard to defend. And my tanks are like all over here and they're not over here. And when I moved the tank out to grab this base, he was already like there. Like he was right already fucking me up before I had a siege tank up.
Yeah,
So
do you think when you're this far behind, do you float it to the corner and just try to like hope he doesn't spot it? Like I feel like it's so hard to secure a third in this spot.
I never do that, but I really should. Like I actually think it's
Yeah.
a smarter choice to do that. Because I want a third because of how many SCVs I have. But putting it on the regular spot, I'm just like, oh, this is so vulnerable. Such an easy pickoff.
Your TvTs have been so much better today. This is awesome. This is good, man. Like you could still just hit that attack slightly faster, hit the main a bit more fluidly, and have a better start to things. But even without that, there's just, I don't know, it feels like you're bouncing around with the back and forth a bit better. Did you remember the lib this game, or did we skip it this game?
I skipped the lib.
Cool. Yeah, maybe that lib would have added something as well, just to like keep him back a little bit. Who knows? Did you want to play another? I kind of feel like playing one more, actually. So maybe we can go a little longer. Up to you.
You can play another. I'll chuck up your stream again. I'll close your window. So it again.
What race should I play?
Whatever floats your boat, mate. Whatever puts the motion in your ocean.
Can I have really good games with all three?
Jeez, that'd be nice.
Ooh, I don't really know who's queuing right now. I think I'll play Protoss. I'll play a Protoss. We'll play a Protoss game.
A Protoss.
A Protoss.
Take it easy, lazy turtles. I might be doing a weekend stream because we're chasing that Ultra Nightmare Dragon and we're very close to killing that boss. So there might be another one tomorrow. So we'll see how we go with that.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I got a fridge arriving tomorrow.
Very nice.
I might need to be off stream for that. We'll see.
For those who don't know, by the way, Maynard put up his Doom Eternal Ultra Nightmare run on YouTube.
Oh yeah, not many views, but I fully expected that because it's not a StarCraft thing.
I mean, it's super cool though. So I'm gonna link that in my chat. I was watching a fair bit of it the other day. I still haven't finished Ancient Gods, but I'm getting there. I'm loving it. I'm keen to get into a nightmare run of the original and to go back through 2016 and stuff. Just so much fun to be had.
I told you about my ultimate goal, didn't I? To retire before I retire as a Doom boy. That is the Ultra Nightmare 100% Doom 2016 into Eternal into the DLC the whole way. Ultra Nightmare 100% the whole way.
That'd be cool, man.
It would be cool, but I don't know if it's doable. I think there's a guy out there that could probably do it called Bite Me. And he's the guy that did it for ran 2016 for AGDQ. He's really good at 2016, but I'm very bad at 2016. I'm all right at Eternal, but 2016 I suck. So I finished it on Nightmare, but it was like, I died a shitload doing it.
Yep.
Hana.
Well, prepare to get my dick twisted. It's parting, boys and girls.
Oh boy.
we're gonna do something I almost never do. Which is gonna be just a 1 base 3 gate. We may fake a Nexus. But
Dracu is more informed than Bite in 2016, Havagust? Dracu is very good. Yeah, I was specifically referring to like Doom 2016. Like I know he has the ability to beat Eternal and Ultra Nightmare, and I know he has the ability to beat the DLC in Ultra Nightmare. And all I'm talking about is that I think that his 2016 is better than probably most people's. So he could probably do that run if he wanted to. That's what I'm saying. I don't think anyone wants to do that run because it's like a 7-hour run, but I do. I would love it. It'd be one of those things where if you're doing it for 7 hours straight, you would need to have like probably a snack break.
you're like a person running a marathon, dude. You're like grabbing a little,
it is a marathon.
eating a banana while playing an easy part or something, you know?
Yeah, having a protein bowl or something.
Yep. Okay.
That's how to do it, Crass. Honestly, like whenever I had trouble in a room in Eternal, I would get a save file on Nightmare to that point, and then just grind that encounter over and over and over again. When I'm about to win that encounter, I reset the checkpoint so that it wouldn't automatically save over that checkpoint. So I could keep doing that particular encounter over and over and over and over again. I did it for like way back to the first Slayer's Gate. I remember grinding that thing over and over again. I'd be like, okay, if I succeed 10 times in a row, then I move on. And I had to succeed 10 times in a row. Not play it 10 times in a row, succeed 10 times in a row. I need consistency here. Grind, grind, grind.
I am here in the shadows.
That's why the Slayer always walks in cinematics. He's eating under the helmet.
I am the void.
The Slayer never talks and always wears his helmets because there's a power bar hanging out of his mouth. Gotta keep those calories coming.
It shall be as you say. I am the voice of the eclipse.
I'm always impressed with people that do. One of the most impressive things I've ever seen Dragon Slayer is actually someone, I think he's the Happy Hob, has done the God Run in Dark Souls, which is actually, I think it was all Souls titles, like Demon Souls all the way through Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, without getting hit once.
Research complete.
That was the God Run. That was insane. That was a long run too.
I am here in the shadows.
He probably knows exactly what's happening since he does this sort of build all the time.
Yeah, this is, you're trying to shit a shitter over here.
I am the heart of darkness. I am the heart.
I spent several months getting slapped in Sekiro trying to do it again. Oh man, what a brutal choice, a brutal challenge. I don't know, man. Looks a little bit tough.
I am here in the shadows. I am the heart of Ko. I am the voice. I am here in the shadows.
God damn it.
I am the voice of the eclipse. I am here in the shadows.
How many stalkers does it take to one shot?
Like 7?
We are one with the shadows. I am here in the shadows. For the reckoning, I am state. I am the voice. Cold is the
The firstborn shall persevere.
you require my real. I am the
What? Oh no.
What?
Here in the shadows.
Oh no, you got King's Coved again.
I am the voice of the eclipse. I am here in the shadows.
Bait prism.
Where
So
shall
sick.
we march?
So sick, so sick.
We are one with the shadows.
Parting's gonna parting.
Parting's gonna parting.
Tough nut to crack this young lad. Seems like he's been pretty stressed out by the pro gamer StarCraft life, from what I understand.
Yeah.
More keen on just being a streamer.
But he's got to really commit. It's the hard thing. It's so hard when you're so good to commit to being a streamer. You want to be a pro. Competitive boy. So, what, he sees no... Okay, so he hid behind the natural. Jesus, who does that? God damn it. No one does that anymore. I normally check for it. I didn't this time. And his Adepts went straight home.
GG as well, look at that.
It's a reactive robo, is it? Was he just always planning to do that? What is this build? It's 2 Adepts into 2 Sentries. Oh, he was always going to do this build from the start. Fuck. God damn it. That's just a countering build. I don't think you can break that build ever with a 3-gate, because they go such a fast shield battery and a fast robo with early sentries. So it's like, maybe, I don't know if they make a mistake, but that's a very hard build to beat. The 2 Adept 2 Sentry expand.
It was the sub 6-minute game. Did you want another one, or do you want to call it there?
Yeah, I'll cure Zerg one real quick. We'll probably just play Parting again, so I'll play a quick Zerg against him. Takes 10 Stalkers to one-shot a Stalker, yeah. But then if you lose one, you're not doing it anymore. So you kind of want like 11 or 12, I guess. GG. It's a good build. It's a good build, those Adept Sentry openings. I should try those one day.
GG.
3 gates a coin flip? Not against Parting, it isn't. Against Parting, it's like, it's a coin flip that I have a very small chance to win. if it comes up heads, I'm like, yes, I have a very small chance. If I have like the build order advantage, you know, I maybe could take him out.
Some would say a coin flip, but against Parting, it's more like rolling a d20.
Yeah, I'm like, I need to roll a 20, otherwise.
Yeah, you roll a 20 and you will win, but if you roll any of the other numbers, you're in trouble.
Yeah, you deadsies. Yeah, it's him again. Cool. All right, ZVP, let's go. Let's do it. I'm glad, DJ Anthony. I'm a little frustrated lately because I literally just can't play ladder any day without just playing 4GG, Patience, Prince, just all Korean players because I live close to them geographically. Yeah, Golden I don't mind. Golden's like actually someone I can beat with all my races. Like he'll usually dominate my Terran. We have like streaky back and forths where he's a bit favored against my Protoss ever since he, a month or 2 ago, did a big grind and got a lot better. But like my Zerg, I usually beat him in Zerg versus Zerg. Like, we have like a lot of back and forth. The other ones though, I'm like, oof. 4GG I'm usually okay with, but there's days where he's just really tight and has my number. So it kind of varies depending on the day and everything.
Yeah. I've seen you beat all those guys before, but it's more like they probably would win 8 or 9 times out of 10.
Well, yeah, especially like the patiences and stuff. 40 seconds? You're at 40 seconds? You fuck nugget. What the hell, dude? Did he not put a pylon down? Cool.
No, he's just doing the...
He's cannon rushing then, right? If he lets me take the natural? No, he wouldn't be here so early. You wouldn't block the natural if you're cannon rushing.
Isn't it just that 12 pro block the natural thing? Then you just act like an idiot?
Yeah. Well, it's just normally you would not let me get the expansion down. Maybe he thought I was early.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. He might have just not executed it right. Because there would be a rush by now if he was cannoning.
Yeah.
Your Overlord would have seen the other probe.
I mean, he could do it now still, technically, if he's doing one of his classic ones, but we should assume he's not. Because we can't be playing safe against Parting. It's the worst thing you could do against someone this good. I'll play safe. When the fight eventually happens, he will destroy me so one-sidedly. Because safe is basically the same as capitulating. You're like, yeah, I'm not going to cut any corners against a guy who's that good. And you're like, ooh, you better cut some corners or you're done. You're done. Okay. Leave. Oh god, this is so annoying. Get out of my base! This is my base, not yours! It's cool. This did cost him money on his opening. Okay, we've got Lings coming. Alright. First Overlord, we will leave that on the high ground for now. Where are you going? Just going home?
A new queen has emerged.
Okay.
Our forces are under attack.
Yep, one gets intercepted. Totally expected. Got 2 more Lings. Get an Overlord over there, out front the 3rd. This guy should just barely get in.
I'm in. 007.
We have met the enemy in combat.
A starter
Our
gate.
forces are under attack.
I think, is that a Void Ray? Looks like a Void Ray. Fuck. Run home.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it's a void.
Evolution completed.
So we're going to pull back all of our Overlords.
We have met the enemy in combat.
That Overlord goes down. As my
A
other
new
Overlord
queen
pops.
has emerged.
Always annoying. Like, just let me build workers, please. Good thing here is you don't need spores unless you actually specifically see an Oracle. Okay.
Usual response here is, I mean, you can play normally,
Our
but
forces are under
if there's
attack.
more than one void, you want to go Hydroden, right?
Queen Nidus Sling all in for me, but yeah.
Ah, there it is. Yeah.
That's the one that I
Neat.
took off Prince earlier today,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, actually, I saw the start of it, and I didn't. I started my stream, so I didn't see the last part of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Thought so. Ah.
A new queen has emerged.
A Horacle.
Yeah, I missed that. So really good weaving by him.
Our forces are under attack.
We do get the Adepts though, so that's something. And he accidentally sends his Oracle back in. It's very good for me. Yeah, so he's probably just playing ground. We will play Roaches. Yep.
Roaches.
Roaches for sure. Yes, 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 we will.
We have met the enemy in combat.
Okay, got a couple Zealots.
Our forces are under attack.
So we just going like straight in a charge? Attack upgrades and stuff?
Yeah, I think so.
Is he moving out?
He might be, but I'm hoping not.
We have met the enemy in combat.
Okay.
A creep tumor is under attack.
It's just so good.
Our forces are under attack.
Now we know he has a few sentries in there.
We have met the enemy in combat. Our forces are under attack.
Drones for the 4th.
We have met the enemy in combat.
Lots of overlords, so we can choose what sort of unit we want to be building. It's real important if
Our forces
we
are
want to
under
be
attack.
droning or not. A few more drones over
We
there.
have met the enemy in combat.
And okay, yeah.
Evolution complete.
7 minutes versus parting is victory. I don't think this is parting this time.
No, it's him again.
Complete.
Oh, it is him again.
Yeah.
Okay. My bad. My bad.
Interesting.
We have met
He
the
must have his
enemy in
fourth
combat.
up. Otherwise, he would have pushed by now.
Our forces are under attack.
Some good crew spreading.
Yeah, he's getting set up.
Looks like a fuckload of Banes is
We have met the enemy
going
in
to cause
combat.
problems for him.
Yeah. Oh, he's really well set up. He's turtling.
Unacceptable command.
What's Turtling so hard for? Was he going to try and go Stargate like a carrier?
He's just gonna, yeah, play late game. Just like real solid macro
Our
game.
forces are under attack.
Look at this guy looking at his units and shit.
The fuck is this? Phoenix?
Is this Maymace? Is he memeing? What?
It's a very fast Stargate transition. Oh,
Our
yeah,
forces
this is
are
the sort of
under
thing you
attack.
really wish you went Hydras
Mineral
against.
field
God damn.
depleted.
Dude.
Well done.
We have met the enemy in combat. Our forces are under attack. Our base is under attack. Try again on top of the creek. We have met the enemy in combat. Our forces are under attack.
Oh no, it's the Protoss unit. I can't believe he's attacking you with offensive units in a game about war.
Basically
We have
cheating.
met the enemy in combat.
Cheating. Cheating.
Why can't he just sit there and make drones and neck side for like 40 minutes?
Our forces are under attack.
This game's going longer than 7 minutes. That is true. And a lot of that has to do with the fact
base
because
is
Parting
under
wanted it to go for that long. He decided to turtle like a crazy person. Make Stargate
We have
units.
met the enemy in combat. Our forces are under attack.
Oops.
Our base is under attack. A mineral field has been depleted. We have met the enemy in combat. Our drones are under attack. Our base is under attack.
It is Parting Valley. It is indeed.
Our forces are under attack.
And now he's got capital ships.
Mineral field
Which
depleted.
I think Pig would say is probably less than
We have
capital.
met the enemy in combat.
As far as
They're
he's
after my
concerned.
drones.
His capital ship defenses are
A
not
new
staggering.
queen has emerged.
I have
Our
I have a
forces
few
are under
corruptors.
attack.
5.
You have a few corruptors? Oh shit.
5 corruptors are popping.
Well, go
Yeah, I
get
got
it. Go
this.
get him. Go get him.
Get in, boys!
What's he got? 6 carriers? Yeah, those 5 corruptors will kill it for sure. Get in there.
What an odd playstyle that Protosters are going for at the moment, though. Really, I
Even
guess
the
think-
lowercase ships. You know you got to really watch out for Body V, the alt cap ships. Those are the real pro
Our
gamer ones.
forces are under
Yeah,
attack.
I didn't know Parting was playing this. This is really interesting.
have met-
This is like Stats does this all the time, and it's like a very Stats style. It's not parting style. Is me make Charge Arc on Storm, defend, straight into Sky Toss off 130 supply.
Well,
Ravager Bane is really bad against that style in general. For I mean, it's not the worst, but it's just you'd much rather go into Hydras because the Protoss are so good at defending, and yeah, they know how to shut stuff down. GG.
Jesus, that's like almost 600 MOR. Oh, it is 600. Yowza.
Not too bad though. It's passing.
It is parting.
He's the big boy. He's the big boy.
That's right, he is the big boy.
He's large. He's in charge. He cannot be stopped.
Mr. North American ladder. Mr. North American ladder. Well, I guess that's it for games today then? Question mark.
Apparently, he thought I was going to do a big Muta swap. Says Zerg Juno. He started massing Phoenix because of that. Yeah, I was wondering that because I was like, surely he thought because I had Aspire. That's really noob though. That's like, I don't know if he's just 3 Sojus deep or shouting or doing parting things. That's like a really bad play to go 3 Stargate and build 6 Phoenix without seeing a single Muta actually get built. It's like maybe he didn't have any sentries to confirm, and I know he threw his Oracle away earlier, right? So maybe he just had nothing to scout with after the hallucinate. He only had like 2 sentries or something because he was very low on sentries. So he's like, just blind build 8 Phoenix. Why not?
Yeah, maybe he was just thinking, he's like, oh, how do I lose from this position? Like, what actually kills me? Is it a Ravager Bane army? Probably not. Is it an Aspire switch? Maybe. I don't know.
Hells yeah. Win rate versus parting? Probably not as bad as you guys think. Maybe 1 in 15. He's very lazy when he streams. Plays like shit a lot of the time compared to actual tournament play. Like you just kill him with Ling all-ins, cannon rushes. He'll fail a cannon rush and then die later in the game. Like, yeah, there's a lot of games where he plays a dangerous style. So it's probably about 1 in 15, something like 1 in 18, 1 in 15. I think it's better than 1 in 20. But it's so human perception is so off with this sort of stuff. Like with remembering numbers, like it's very easy to overemphasize the wins or the losses one way or the other.
Yeah, I mean, when he plays tournaments and stuff, he's very like he'll actually do the homework and stuff like that. But yeah, ladder and streaming, he's just basically just having a bit of fun. He doesn't. You don't go to North American ladder and beat up on 600 MMR lower than you people to improve at the game. You do it because it's a fun way to stream.
Hells yeah. So you done for the day as well, Maynie?
Yeah, I reckon.
Do you want to double team someone maybe?
Yeah, we'll spit roast somebody.
Yep.
Let's have a look. Yeah, it's like nearly 5 hours. I think it's all
Shout
right.
out to anyone out there who's actually cooking their turkey on a spit roast today over there in America.
We could double team Vi.
Should we do Duck?
Duck? Oh, Duck's. Yeah.
Duck's just said, I want to come back to team. Yeah. All right. So do you want to go first or me?
I don't follow him, so I gotta find his stream and make sure I get it right.
All right, it's just I just go to the StarCraft directory. Let me
yeah, I'm doing that too. Is just opening up the StarCraft area.
Link you on the Discord. Hi. And,
oh yeah.
Just Duck 2.
Yeah.
Hi.
Duck Goose.
Thank you everybody for hanging out with us. We really appreciate it. Big thanks. Sorry, I don't think I said. Oh no, I think I called everyone out. If I didn't, I just want to say big thanks anyway. Everyone who cheered and stuff today. It's really nice to have a chill stream with Maynard. Watch Maynard smash some TvTs and some other games. We both did some pretty good games today, I think. It's a good sesh.
Yeah, man. I'm going to start the raid.
All right. Catch you later, Maynard. Good night, brother.
See you, mate.
All right, let's go. Raid Duck. Double team.